Imagine sending one link to a client and they instantly say, "Okay, you look professional." That's what we are building today because clients are smart now. If your website looks generic like it was AI generated in 2 clicks, people feel it's cheap. But when you build a custom portfolio with proper spacing, typography, and a clean layout, you instantly stand out. And the best part? You are not just making a portfolio, you are learning WordPress Elementor step by step, like a real freelancer. So later, you can build client websites too. First, I will also show you how to get your own domain name with a super secure SSL certificate. So, your visitors always see that little lock icon and trust your website. We will use a free WordPress theme, a free page builder called Elementor, and all free resources to create our amazing website from scratch. This tutorial is for complete beginners. Using Elementor Page Builder, we will create everything just by drag and drop. You can change any font size, any color. You can play with all the spacing and design every section exactly how you want. I will show you how to create a logo using a free online tool so you can quickly make a clean and professional one for you. Then we will start building our full website step by step. You will learn how to make this beautiful modern homepage with trendy layouts. We will start completely from scratch so you understand every single step behind the design. I will show you how to create an amazing about page like this, a professional services page, and single service pages. So each service has its own detailed page with content, images, and call to action buttons. Then we will build a fully functional contact page including a working contact form where people can submit their details. And you will receive their message inside WordPress plus via email. You will also learn how to create blog posts the right way with categories, featured images, basic formatting, and a clean blog layout. So, people can read your content and even leave comments on your post. I will show you how to copy and paste sections from one page to another to save your valuable time. So, instead of rebuilding the same design again and again, you can just reuse your sections smartly and customize them in seconds. And most importantly, we will learn how to make a website 100% responsive for tablets and mobile devices. So, your website won't just look good on a laptop, it will look amazing on every screen size. After completing this tutorial, you will be able to create all these types of websites by yourself. You can build a website for your own business, your personal brand, or even for your clients. Start earning money by offering web design as a service. Now, let me quickly introduce myself. My name is Humaira Islam, and I am a full-time web designer and WordPress developer at Fahad Digital. Together as a team, we have built lots of real client websites using WordPress and Elementor. So, inside this video, you are not just learning some random theory, you are learning the exact methods and technique we use in real-life client projects. Already, so many people around the world have started their web design career after watching our tutorials and following them step by step. So please, grab some coffee, grab some water, get comfortable. Because if you stay with me till the end and actually follow along, you can be the next success story. I'm really excited for you. If you're really excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This is the only thing I want from you. Other than that, this entire masterclass is completely free for you. Also, if you like this video, you can later find it easily from YouTube's liked videos section on the left sidebar. So, make sure to hit that like button so you don't lose it. Alright, we will be creating our beautiful portfolio website in 4 simple steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then, I will show you how to install WordPress. Next, we will install a free theme and a free page builder. And finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. I will also add timestamps in the description so you can always jump directly to the part you need at any time. Alright, let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So, First of all, what is a domain name? A domain name is simply your website address. Like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, and we have jimfahaddigital.com. Same way, your website will also need an address like your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All your images, text, pages, everything is stored inside the hosting. And because it's your own hosting, you don't have weird limitations. You can run ads, upload anything, install any theme or plugin you want. You're basically in full control. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video. Or you can just type jimfahaddigital.com/besthost. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? Because honestly, for WordPress beginners to advanced user, Hostinger is one of the best combinations of price, speed, easy dashboard. And it's not just me saying that. Check their Trustpilot reviews too. People talk a lot about their excellent speed, pricing, security, and support. Now, from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One important thing, this page changes quite often. So if the banner or layout looks different, don't panic. It's the same Hostinger, same steps, just updated design. Let's scroll down. You will see plans here. Sometimes you will see 3 plans, sometimes 4. Now, if you are just starting, you will usually choose Premium or Business plan. I personally recommend the Business Plus AI plan. Why? Because the price is usually very close, but the value jump is huge. In Premium plan, you can create up to 3 websites. But with the Business plan, you can create up to 50 websites. And that matters because today you build a portfolio, tomorrow a business site, next week an e-commerce site. You don't want to buy hosting again and again. With the business plan, you can build up to 50 websites inside one plan. Super convenient. Let me simplify these awesome features, what you actually get and why you should care. First, you get free domain name for the first year. So, you don't pay extra 10 to 20 bucks for your businessname.com right away. Second, you get free SSL, that little secure lock on all of your sites. Google and visitors both like that. Feels really secure. Another feature I really like in the business plan is Cody AI, Hostinger's own built-in AI. You don't have to use it, but if you do, it can help you to create a full website using simple prompts and commands within WordPress dashboard. We have a dedicated tutorial on Cody AI, so I will link it. You can check it out. Then you get 50 GB NVMe storage plus CDN, meaning your site feels blazing faster and smoother. And then you get daily backups. I really love this because if anything ever breaks, wrong plugin, wrong update, you can roll back fast. Now let's select a plan. And listen, choose based on your budget and need. If you are tight on budget, Premium is fine and you can upgrade later. But I personally like Business Plus AI, so I will click Choose Plan. Alright, now we are on the cart page. Here we choose the hosting period. 48 month, which is 4 years. 24 month, 12 months, or on month. I don't recommend the on month option because $13.99 per month is usually the most expensive. Instead, you can go for 12, 24, or 48 months. Now, if you ask me, 48 months is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $2.99 per month, saving you around $768. Even if prices increase in coming years, you are locked in for 4 years. But no stress, if you prefer starting with smaller, you can choose the 12-month plan which costs only $4.49 per month for the first year. Just remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount. If you can afford it, I highly recommend the 48-month plan. But wait, there is more. Click on Have a coupon code and enter my special code JFD10. Once you apply it, you will get an additional 10% discount. Now, as we have applied the coupon code, the 48 months plans drop to $2.69 per month. And the 12 months plan becomes $4.04 per month. Can you believe we are getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $48? What an amazing deal, right? Especially when you create up to 50 websites. Just a quick note, you might see slightly different prices depending on the day you are watching this video, because Hostinger promotions change often, but once you apply my code JFD10, you will always see the extra 10% discount instantly. For this tutorial, I am selecting the 12-month plan, and for now, just skip all these domain options here. Well, do the domain stay properly? We will do the domain stay properly in the next screen. So, let's click on the continue. Now create your Hostinger account, put your email address and make sure to put your best email address, because later all the verification code will be sent on this email. Now let's put a very strong password here. Click on register. You can fill up this with your own information like your name, country, phone number and details. And then click on continue. Now you see you can pay using your credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or you can even pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. Here, I am just putting my card information. And then click on Submit Payment. After successfully purchasing it, here it takes us to onboarding, but I just want to leave it for the moment because Hostinger changes onboarding quite often. I want to show you everything from the Hostinger panel so you won't feel lost even if the onboarding interface changes. So close the onboarding by clicking here. Click on the Leave. So this is the Hostinger admin panel. Now I just want to do 3 things. First, verify my email. Second, claim my free domain name. Third, install WordPress. So to verify email, go to your email box. Open the email. Click on verify email and it's done. Just remember, verifying email is very important, so don't forget to do it. Alright, now let's claim our free domain name from Hostinger admin panel. Click on Domains and click on Claim Domain. First, select here .com website because .com websites look more professional and legit, but you can select any extension you want. Here you need to put your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take some moment, think about it and put the domain name. I'm tapping here Wow Tours and we already have selected .com. Now click on Check Availability. And it says domain is available. Awesome. Now click on Claim Domain. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I am selecting my country Bangladesh and I am selecting personal. Then click on the next step. Here you just need to put your contact details. I'm quickly putting my details. Then click on Finish Registration. Just wait a little, don't close the browser, it may take a few minutes. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Click on Continue. It's asking to buy a hosting plan, but we already have purchased it, so click on Skip for now. I just want to go back to the Hostinger admin panel. Now again, verifying email is the most important thing to complete our domain registration. So go to your email inbox, open this email and click on Verify Email. It's now verified. Let's back to home. We are almost done. Now let's install WordPress. So click on Website and we can click on Start Over. It takes us to onboarding. It's asking who is this website for. You can select myself or my business and click on Next. Then it's asking, do you want to create or migrate a website? As we are going to make a brand new website, so I am selecting create a website. But let's say you already have a website hosted somewhere else and now you want to better speed and performance and you want to migrate to Hostinger. We have separate tutorial on how to migrate Hostinger from another hosting provider. I will put the video link in the description. You can watch that. But here we are creating a new website. So select create a website and click next. Select WordPress and click next. Let's create a free WordPress account from here. I'm giving here my email address and a strong password. Then click on next. Click on Create Blank Site. Select the domain we have just created and click Next. It's asking where is your target audience located. Now think about the people you want to reach. Where are they located? If they are in the United States, select on of the US option. For this tutorial, I will choose the United States. So don't worry too much about it. Select the nearest on of your website visitors and click Next. This might take a few minutes, just wait a little, don't close the browser. So, we have successfully installed WordPress. Sometimes it might land you in the wrong directory. Even if it's the right directory, always start like this. Go back to Hostinger admin panel. Even if you are lost it, just go to hostinger.com. and log in from here. Click on Websites. Besides your domain name, click on Dashboard. Just click on the WordPress overview. Always make sure this HTTP is enabled to make our website super secure. Then click on WordPress Admin. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. Finally, we are at our WordPress admin panel and now think of it as the control center of your website, okay? On the left side, you can see the dashboard. From here, you can manage posts, media, pages, comments, activity, appearance, plugins, user tools and some other settings. But before that, just clean this dashboard because I think this dashboard looks so much messed up and personally I love to work in a clean environment. So first of all, clean this. Here you can see the welcome pop-up. Just close this from the X and we can see some widget. Actually, we don't need this, so let's hide them one by one as well. And we can go to another option, which is the screen option. Let's go to the screen option and here we can see some selected box. Let's deselect them one by one and now it looks very clean and fresh. And it feels easier to focus, right? Okay. Now we are gonna clean another setting, which is plugins. Let's go to the plugins option. Here we can see some plugins came up by default of installation WordPress. Actually we need plugins but not specific these plugins. So we're gonna delete this. Before that, let's wondering what is plugins. Plugins is extra tools or add-on that actually extended the functionalities of your WordPress. So now we're gonna delete these plugins and just select one by one, or we can select all of them by clicking on this box. Let's go to the bulk actions and from here just deactivate it and click on this apply. All the elements has been deactivated and now we are gonna delete this. Again we just select all from here and go to the bulk actions, just select the delete and finally click on the apply. Okay, here is a confirmation pop-up which asking me, am I sure to delete these plugins? Yes, I'm sure. So let's click on this OK. Now everything looks clear and we can work smoothly. Okay, now we're gonna making some basic settings. So hover over on user, go to the profile, and here we can see some personal options like admin color scheme, and we can see the light, modern, ocean, ectoplasm and some other color scheme from here. You can change any color scheme from here, but I think it's not very necessary because only you can see this color scheme in the WordPress. Okay, I am gonna keep it in default. Then the language. Here we can see many languages and you can select any of them as your native language. I select the site default and which is English. Okay. Then the name option. Under the name option we can see the username first, and let's make attention here. We're gonna change our username, and then the first name, I make my first name as Humaira, and then the last name, I make my last name as my last name is Islam. Then the nickname, if you have a nickname you can create any nickname. So I create my nickname as Luna, which is my nickname. Then the display name publicly as. From this option you can actually select the post author names of your WordPress, as like in this name. Let's select a name from here. Here we can see many variation. You can fix any variation from here. I select this one and I actually select Humaira Islam as the post author's name of my WordPress, as like all the posted has been posted in this name. Okay. Let's scroll down and here we can see the profile picture. You can change your profile picture by clicking on this and just select a photo from your gallery and make it as your profile picture. Okay. Then the account management option. If you need to change your password or you need to make a new password, just click on this set new password. Here we can see a strong password given by the WordPress, but we actually don't use this password. We are gonna use a rememberable password, right? Okay, let's clear this from here and just hide my password, and I make my password as this. And this is a strong password and I'm happy with this. Okay, in these personal options all the changes has been done, and let's click on this update profile and the profile has been updated. Okay, now we're gonna making another settings. So let's hover over on settings, go to the general option, and here we can see the site title. From this site title you actually make a title of your website, as like I make it Sophia. Then the tagline is the important option. We should select a meaningful tagline. I select my tagline as best portfolio website, but I highly recommend you to make a research on your website because the tagline actually helps your website to rank on the search bar. Okay, then the site icon I will talk about later. And then the membership. You can select the anyone can register. If you select this, you just permit everyone to register on your website. You can also deselect this. I want to select this. So let's scroll down. Here we can see the site language. Let's open this, and here you can see many languages, and as you know you can select any language as your native, but I select English. Then the time zone, date format, time format. You can change any format from here. For example, if you select this one, that means you select first day, then month, and then the year. Okay? All the changes has been done, and let's click on this Save Changes. Now we are gonna making an important settings, which is permalinks. So let's go to the permalinks. And here we can see some permalink structure like plain, day and name, month and name, numeric, post name, custom structure. By default, day and name is selected here. You can select plain name, but I highly recommend you to select the post name. Why you select the post name, not the plain name? Let's see the URL. Here we can see your website name / some random characters. And in the post name, let's see the URL. First of all, your website name / sample post. In this sample post, you can write about your post name and which is readable for human, and everyone can remember about your website very easily. It also helps you to rank on search bar. So my high recommendation is to select the post name, not the plain name. Okay, let's click on this Save Changes. Now we are going to be familiar with two options. The first one is backend and the another is the frontend. This page we can see is the backend and the frontend. Let's open it in a new tab. And this is the frontend part of our website. Okay, let's make a little introduction about backend. Backend part is the part which you only can see the changes, the settings, only you can see the backend part. And then the frontend page, everyone can see the frontend page. That means in the world, everyone can see the frontend page of your website. Here we can see a simple themes which actually make a look and feel of our website. We can change it with a simple settings. So go to the WordPress dashboard, and from appearance, let's click on these themes. And here we can see some themes like 2025, 2024, 2023, and now 2025 has been activated. Okay, we can activate any other themes from here, like we can activate this. For example, we just activate this, so just click on this activate, and let's go to the front end website. Just refresh this, and we can see the new theme has been added in our front end website, and it actually changed the look and feel of our front end website. Okay, I don't use these themes for my front end website. We are gonna using another theme for my website. So let's go back to the WordPress, and not only these themes, we can add many themes from this option. Let's click on this add theme, and here you can see many themes. You can select any of them from here, but I select an individual theme, which is Cadence. And this is Cadence. Let's install this from here. And it has been installed. Let's activate this from here. And now the Cadence theme has been activated. Let's check it out from the front end website and just refresh it. Okay, now we can see the Cadence theme in our front end website, and it changes the look and feel of our front end website. I know this Cadence website actually very simple and boring, but the reason I'm using this theme because this theme is really lightweight and it doesn't have any unnecessary functionalities like that. And also we're gonna use a powerful page builder like Elementor page builder. We don't need any design elements or any theme, right? In that case, we're gonna use this lightweight theme. Okay. In this tutorial, we're gonna use the Elementor free version. So how can you get Elementor free version? Let's go to the Fahad Digital from a new tab. By the way, I will put the link in the description below. So let's check it out. And here you can see get Elementor free account. Let's click on this. And it takes us to the official page of Elementor. Let's scroll down. And here we can see some price plans of Elementor Pro version. Though we are gonna using the Elementor free version in this tutorial, but we can make a view on these price plans, right? First of all, here we can see 4 price plans like Essential, Advanced Solo, Advanced, and the Expert one. Okay, first of all, the Essential. In $4.99, we can get to create one site, 57 pro widget, 10 cloud templates, and some other features. And then the advanced solo. In this advanced solo, we can get to create one site, 86 pro widget, 20 cloud templates, and all the features of Elementor Pro version. This price doesn't have a big difference. If you want to create one website, I suggest you to select the advanced solo. But in case if you need to create more than one website, let's check out the advanced on. Here you can get to create up to 3 sites, 86 pro widget, 30 cloud templates only in $8.25. But if you are a freelancer or any agency owner, the expert one is perfect for you. Here you can get to create up to 25 sites, 86 pro widget, 5,000 cloud templates only in $16.99. But in case if you need to create more than 25 sites, let's turn this as 1,000 and the price stands on $33.25. And this is not a big difference, right? Okay, so overall all the price plans is so much affordable in such kind of powerful page builder, right? So in this tutorial we're gonna use Elementor free version just to add our Elementor in our WordPress. So let's go back to our WordPress and go to the plugins. When I delete unnecessary plugins, I said we need plugins but not specific this. Now we need to add plugins, so let's click on this add plugin and just search Elementor. Click on this install now option and make sure that this Elementor is by Elementor. And let's see this population, 10 million plus active installations, how much popular this page builder is. Okay, let's click on this activate. Here we can see onboard, we can skip this from here. Here we can see a widget, we don't need this, we just hide this from here. Let's close this banner from here. And let's check out the plugins. Here we can see the Elementor and which is activated. But we need some another plugins to design our website. So again go to the add plugin and just search Elements Kit Lite, and this is the Elements Kit Lite by Roxner. Just install it from here. Okay, our Elements Kit has been installed. We will activate this later. We are gonna add our another necessary plugins from here. Just remove this and search Royal Elementor add-ons, and this one is the Royal add-ons for Elementor. Let's click on this install now, and as you know I will gonna activate this later. And now I need another plugins. Just search here Medform, and this is Medform. Let's click on this install now. As you know, we just activate this later. So let's go to the plugins option, and here we can see all the plugins which we actually added here. Okay, we just install these 3 plugins but not activate them. So just select them one by one as well and go to the bulk action. Just click on this activate and finally click on the apply. Okay, all the plugins has been activated. How much cool is that? Okay, now we're gonna making a page to design our website. Let's go to the pages option. Let's close this from here. And here we can see some pages came up by default of installation WordPress, but we actually don't need this. Just select all of them from here. Go to the bulk action, select move to trash, and finally click on apply. All the pages has been moved to trash. Now we're gonna making another new page. So let's click on this add page, and we can just make a title for our page, like I make home as my page title. So my page title has been done. Let's click on this publish option. Once again, let's click on this publish option. Okay, let's close this and go back from here. Now let's check out the front end website. Here we can see the Cadence themes only. We cannot see the pages we has been recently created, right? But we wanna see our page in this front end website. Don't worry, we are gonna making a simple settings and we will be able to see our home page in the front end website. So let's go back to the WordPress dashboard. Hover over on settings. From settings, go to the reading option. Here we can see that your home page displays, which is selected your latest post by default, but instead of this we select a static page, and under this we select the home page, and inside the home page we select home, which we haven't created. Okay, let's scroll down and click on the save changes. Let's go to the front end website and just refresh the page. And now we can see the home page in the front end website, right? Amazing. Okay. And now we are gonna edit our home page by using a powerful page builder, which is Elementor page builder. Let's go back to the WordPress dashboard. Go to the pages option. And here we can see the home page which we actually create. Let's click on this edit option. Let's close this from here. And now the fun part begin. We're just gonna design our page by using Elementor page builder. Let's click on the edit with Elementor. Let's close this from here. Here we can see some dummy text like this, Sophia home, but we actually don't need this. We actually need a fresh canvas to design our page. But don't worry, we're gonna make a simple setting. Let's go to the page setting and just scroll down. And here you can see page layout. Just make it Elementor canvas. Okay, now the page is fully fresh. Just click on the publish. And let's check out the main domain URL. Make it refresh. And this page also fully fresh, right? Okay, go back to our Elementor. And now we're gonna making this fresh page into a masterpiece, right? First of all, we're gonna introduce some elements or settings about Elementor page builder. So in the left side, we can see some widget like container grid, heading, image, text editor, and some other. And we can also see some locked widget, right? It's actually for Elementor Pro version. In this tutorial, we are gonna use Elementor free version. So we don't need this, just hide this from here. And we can see some other general widget like text path, reading, read more, and many other widget here. Okay. Now we're gonna making an example design for introduce some settings of Elementor page builder. So let's taking a widget in this page. You can taking a widget from this plus icon, or also can drag this from here and just drop it here. Okay, this is the container, and we can customize this container from these three options like layout, style, and the advanced. Okay, first of all, we can see the content width. We can keep it as boxed. Then the width, we increase or decrease the width of this box. Actually, from this slider, we increase or decrease the box horizontally. And I keep it as 1200, and it looks like that. Then the min height, from this slider we increase or decrease. Actually we increase or decrease this container vertically, and I keep it as 484. Okay, let's stylize the container. Click on the style option, and we can select any background color for this container. So select the background type as classic, and then the color. Let's open the color picker from here, and we can see a color picker. And by using this slider, we can use any color variation, and by using this knob, we just set any individual color. Okay, we just use this variation, and I need a light type of color. I just using this knob and making it in this color. Okay, now we're gonna add another widget inside this container. So we can add another widget from this plus icon, also from this plus icon. Let's click on this, and we're gonna taking a heading widget inside this container. Just drag it and drop here. This is the heading widget. We can change the heading text from this text input. I just change it as Jim Fahad Digital. Okay, now let's customize this heading. Go to the style option. Here you can see the alignment. In which alignment I want to keep this heading as like this is the left, this is the center, and this is the right, and this is justified. I wanna keep it in center. And then the typography, let's open this from here. We can select the font family from here, and we can get all the Google fonts free in Elementor free version. You can select any fonts from here, or you can search any favorite fonts from the search bar. I just search my favorite font as Poppins, and this is Poppins. It looks like that. Okay, then the size, we can increase or decrease the text size by using this slider. We can keep it as in this size, like 99. Okay, then the weight, we can make it as 900 black or also make it as 100 thin. If you make attention here, you can see when I select the 900, it made bolder, and when I select the 100, it make the thinner, right? So the higher number make it bolder and the lower number make it thinner. We can keep it as 500 medium. Then the transform option, let's open this. We can make it uppercase, lowercase, capitalize, and also normal. Though my text is already in uppercase, so you cannot see the changes. If I select the lowercase, you can see the changes, right? Okay, I want to keep it in default. Then the style option, you make it normal, italic. In italic format, it looks like that, and also in oblique, but I also keep it in default. Then the decoration, you make the decoration, you just add an underline of this text, add an overline, or also a line through on this heading, but I also want to keep it in default. Okay, then the line height, we can increase or decrease the line height. From here I make it as 100 pixel. Then the letter spacing, this slider actually increase or decrease the space between the letters, and I keep it as well. And the word spacing, we actually use this slider for increase or decrease the space between words. I keep it default as well. Let's close this, and it's all off in typography. Let's close this from here. Okay, now we're gonna change the text color. Let's click on this text color and just open the color picker from here, and we can select any color. Like I want this color variation and I want a deep color like this. Okay, now I want a text editor after this heading, so let's go to the plus icon and just drag a text editor, just drop it here. Though we are making an example design, so we don't change this text from the text input, we just customize this. So go to the style option and just fix the alignment as center, and also you can edit the typography. Let's open the typography from here. You can make any font family, like I make it Robotoflex, and then the size we can make it as 20, and the weight we can keep it in 400 normal, and the transform, style, decoration, and some other I am already talked about, right? You will choose any variation from here. I just keep all of them in default. Let's close this from here. Okay, let's change the color of the text editor. Open the color picker from here, and using this knob, I just search a color code from here. Like I search 686868, and it's a gray type of color which I actually use. Okay, then let's add a button. After this text editor, go to the plus icon, and from here we can see the button. Just drag it and drop here. We can change the button text from here. I make it as like read more. And then the link option. In this link option, if we put www.google.com, this button actually takes us to the google.com, and if we write www.kitpapa.com, this button also takes us to the kitpapa.com, right? Okay, but actually this is an example design and we don't use any link here. Just clear it from here. Okay, let's stylize the button. Go to the style option, and we can fix the button position from here. We fixed it as left, center, right, or stretch. I wanna keep it in center. And then the typography as well. Let's open this typography, and I make the font family as Poppins again. So let's search Poppins, and this is Poppins, and we can increase the size, like we make it as 22. Then the weight, transform, style, decoration, you can change as well. Okay, let's close this. Now we're gonna change the button color. So let's open the color picker from here, and now I'm gonna teach you a tricks. If you need any color same to same from this page, you just open this color sampler. As like I want this heading color for my button, so just sample this color and take it, and this is my button color as the duplicate of the heading color, right? That's all, but I think we need some space between the text editor and the button, right? Let's go to the building mode and go to the advanced option. Here we can see the margin option. Let's unlink the margin, and on the top margin just make it 20, and it looks like this. A space between the text editor and the button has been added, right? In this advanced option, here we can see some other options, but don't worry, I will talk about later. Okay, now we're gonna publish our design. Let's click on this publish option. Let's go to the front-end website to check out and just refresh it, and we can see the example design also in our front-end website, right? But actually this is the example design to introduce with the elements of Elementor or some settings of Elementor page builder, right? We actually don't need this design. We just remove it from here and we just select the delete container, just click on it, and our design has been gone. Just click on the publish and also check out the front-end website, just refresh. Also our design has been gone from here. Okay, let's go back to the Elementor. Now we are gonna start our WordPress design in this fresh canvas and make this fresh canvas into a masterpiece, right? By the way, if I start showing the full design process, this video will become many hours long, and I know some of you may not have that much time, and maybe you are busy, maybe you have work pressure, or maybe you are just looking for a quick solution. So let me give you a smart idea. I will introduce you to a website where you can get ready-made template kits, and these templates will save you time and helps you create beautiful designs without doing everything from scratch, right? Okay, let's open a new tab from here. Just search www.kitpapa.com. Let's click on this enter, and now it takes us to the kitpapa.com, and here we can see many ready-made template kit here, right? Okay, let's see. Here you can see some categories like service business, business, agency, portfolio, and many other categories as your imagination, right? It's amazing. You can get any of them with an affordable price, as like we are gonna open our ready-made template kit like this. Open from here, just click on this see details. And here you can see the Sophia Creative Minimal Personal Portfolio, and it's a ready-made template kit which is actually made by a professional web page builder, and you can get it only in $19.99. You can see the live demo from here. Just see how much beautiful it is, and it looks very professional and amazing, right? Okay, let's go back from here. If you want to know the privacy policy of this template kit, just read it from here, or if you don't have enough time, just see the 2 minutes video from here. By the way, if you want to get the ready-made template kit for your personal portfolio, let's click on this add to cart and then complete the checkout. Oh yes, I'll talk about another option, which is bio. Let's click on this. And if you select the bio option, you will get all the access, like you will get lifetime update, access to 200 plus premium kits, and access to 5 new plus templates per month. That means Kitpapa launched 5 new templates per month, and you will get the access of these 5 new plus templates per month. Access to future products, unlimited website license, and the premium support for 1 year. And you can get this only in $49. Actually, this price is not the $49. This price is actually in $299, but you can get it in $49 on the Black Friday, and the time is limited. So if you need ready-made template kit from Kitpapa, don't waste time, just grab the deal from here. Okay, if you don't have proper time and you want to use a ready-made template, you can buy any single template from here, and you can buy all the template in $49. By the way, I grabbed their buy all deal, so I add my account in here. Okay, my account has been added in here. Alright, and now we're gonna add the personal portfolio website. Click on the see details. And in this price card, in my account, you can see add to cart and the another is download. But in your website or in your account, you can see here the buy all option. Though I grab their buy all deal, so I get this download option, right? Okay, let's click on this download option and my file has been downloaded here. Alright, let's go to our WordPress. First of all, let's go to the themes option from the appearance and I activate the Hello Elementor. And from the Elementor, we need some settings like let's go to the settings option from here. And here you can see the advanced option, right? Let's open this advanced option from here. And we need a little bit setting in the advanced option, like here you can see enable unfiltered file uploads. Let's click on this and make it as enable. Alright, and our setting has been done. Let's click on the save changes. Alright, and inside this Elementor, let's go to the tools option. And in the tools option, we can see the website template. Click on this website template. And finally, we can see apply a website template. Click on this import option. And we are going to select the file from here. Okay, click on this open. Okay, import and apply. It takes some time. Okay, and your website template is now live on your site, right? Okay, let's click on this see it live. Alright, and we can get this ready-made template very easily, right? And if you don't have proper time but you need a website, you can get this website from the Kitpapa very easily. And you can see this process, how much easily you can get this ready-made template, right? You can go to the project, go to the service, like in the service page we can see another page. Alright, and from here we can also go to the blogs. And in the blogs we can see another page. Oh, very amazing. Alright, and from the contact page, how cool is that? Okay, amazing. And that's it. And you know how to buy any ready-made template and import it in our WordPress. Alright, okay, best of luck. Basically, this quick solution is only for those who have less time or just search any easy solution to make a website without scratch. But if you still want to make the whole website step by step with me, so let's go back to the Elementor page builder. And don't worry, now it's a fresh canvas, but we're gonna make it into a masterpiece. Just stay with me. We are going to start our design with the banner section, because starting our design with the banner section is really good. So we are going to taking a container, as you know, just drag and drop here. And one more thing, just open the structure pop-up from here. As we start our design with the banner section, we can rename this container as a hero banner. So just double click on this and make it hero banner. Okay, now this is the hero banner. We can customize this container as like we can customize this width and make it as 848 pixel. Okay, let's make the direction to column and then make the gap as 0. Okay, let's go to the advanced option and here we can see the padding option. Just unlink the padding from here, and from the padding make the top padding as 84, and then the right make it 20, and then the bottom we can keep it in 0, and finally the left just make it as 20. Okay, now we're gonna taking a heading widget inside this container, and we can get it from this plus icon or also from this plus icon. So from this plus icon, just drag this heading and drop it in here. Alright, and we can see the heading widget inside this container. And you know, we can change the heading from the text input, and I paste my heading in here. Actually this is my heading, but one more thing, I want this heading in 3 lines, like hello in the first line, and I am product focused in the second line, and the another in the third line. But how can we do it, right? Okay, don't worry, you can do it like select the position actually where you want to make the line break. So select the position, like I want the line break from here, so click on this enter option, and after clicking the enter option we can see the line has been broke. But one more thing, in the text input a beer has been added in here. Okay, And the next line, let's select the position and let's click on this interruption again, and the beer has been added in the text input again. Okay, and if you want to make any heading or any other text input and you want to make the line break, you can use this beer in the text input, or you can make it by pressing the interruption. Alright, okay, let's start to customize our heading widget. First of all, we can see the HTML tag, right? Let's make this as A6. Alright, okay, let's go to the style option from here and let's edit the typography and open the typography from here. First of all, we see the font family. Let's make the font family as like the Playboy, and we're gonna search the Playboy in here, and this is the Playboy. Alright, and then the size, let's make the size as 20 pixel, and the weight, let's make the weight as 400 normal instead of 600. Then the line height, let's make the line height as 30 pixel, and we don't need to do anything in here. Alright, and the text color, let's change the text color from here. Let's open the color picker from here, and we are gonna search the color like 141414, and it's a black type of color, and we are gonna use this black type of color in our heading. Okay, let's close this from here and just go to the advanced option. Here you can see the padding. Just unlink the padding and unlink the left padding. Just add 211, and you can see the changes in the heading widget, right? We just add a padding in the left, and in the heading widget we can see a space has been added in the left side, right? And our heading finally sits 211 pixel distant from the left side. How cool is that? Then we're gonna taking another container after this. So let's click on this plus icon, taking an container after this, and we can rename this container as a row. Okay, this is our row container. First of all, we're gonna customize this container, and we just confirm this content width is in full width and make sure this is in 100%, and just scroll down and make the gap as 0. Okay, let's go to the advanced option and just unlink the margin. In the top margin, we make the top margin as -38, and also just unlink the padding, and in the left padding just make it as 79. Okay, this is our container, and now we are gonna taking another widget inside this container. So let's click on this plus icon and taking an heading widget inside this container, right? Okay, this is our heading widget, and now we're gonna customize this heading widget. First of all, we are gonna change our heading from this text input and make it Sophia, and let's change the HTML tag as H1, and then go to the style option, change the color. Let's open the color picker from here and just search as 141414, and this is the color. Now we're gonna edit the typography. Okay, let's open the typography from here and make the font family as Intertight. Okay, then the size, we're gonna make the size as 200 pixel, and then the weight, instead of this we're gonna make the weight as 700 bold. Let's customize the line height, just make it as 210 pixel, and then the letter spacing, make it -0.02, and make sure this is in EM property. Okay, let's go back from here, and now with this heading we have nothing to do. We are gonna taking another heading widget after this. So let's click on this plus icon and taking another heading widget just after this. Okay, now we are gonna change our heading text from the text input. I just paste my text as like this, and we can keep this HTML tag in H2. Then let's click on this style option. Okay, let's click on this typography and make the font family as Playboy, and this is Playboy. Okay, now we can customize this size as 128 pixel, and the weight we are gonna make it as 400 normal, and then the line height we just customize this as 138 pixel. Okay, then the letter spacing we are gonna make it as -0.02, and obviously this is also in EM property. Okay, Let's go to the advanced option and just unlink the margin, only in the top margin, make it -6. And it looks like this. Oh yeah, one more thing, I just forgot to change the text color. Let's go to the style option and change the text color from here. Just open the color picker from here and just search 141414, as you know, the black type of color. Okay, our two heading has been completed. Now we're gonna taking another container after this, so let's click on this and taking a container after this as like, and we just rename this container again row. So let's double click on this and just rename this as row. Okay, this is row. And now we're gonna customize this. Let's make sure this is in full width and make the width obviously in pixel. So let's change it in pixel and make it 306 pixel. Okay, then the gap, we're gonna make the gap as 24. Okay, let's go to the advanced option, just unlink the margin, and in the top margin make it -91, then the right make it 75, and then the bottom and left we can keep it in 0. After this we can see the align self, right? From this align self we can choose start, center, and we're gonna choose this end option. Alright, now we are gonna taking a text editor inside this container. So let's click on this plus icon, just taking a text editor inside this. As you know, just change the text from the text input, and I just paste my text from here. Okay, this is my text. Let's click on this style option and customize the text color as like I make it in 545454, and this is the color of this text editor. Let's edit the typography. Open the typography from here and make the size as like 14 pixel, and then the line height, we are gonna make the line height as 22 pixel. Okay, then the letter spacing, let's make it as 0.01, obviously in EM property. Amazing. I want a button after this text editor, so let's click on this plus icon and just select the button widget, just drag it and drop here. This is the button, and as you know we can change the button text from the text input, and I just paste my text and this is my button text, right? After this we can see the link option, but I don't add any link right now. And then the icon, we can add any icon inside this button from the icon library. We can see many icons. For example, we want this icon, right? Okay, just select this and click on this insert option. But unfortunately, I don't want any icon from the icon library. I want to add a unique icon which I actually create for this button. So let's click on this upload HBG and make sure your icon is in SVG format. Let's click on this. And I want this icon for my button, and just click on this insert media. I know you have a question, how can you get this icon or any SVG format icon for your whole website design, right? In the same way, I will put all the resources which I actually use in the whole website design in the description below. So let's check out it and you get all the resources in here. Cool. Let's go back to the Elementor. And I don't want this icon in this side. And here we can see the icon position. Let's change it in the end position, and now it's look like this. Then the icon spacing, we're gonna make it 16 pixel, and let's see the changes. The space between the icon and the button text is 16 pixel. Alright, let's go to the style option. And we are going to edit the typography. Let's open the typography from here. First of all, we select the font family. Like I want to search Mandrop for my button text. Okay. Then the size, I want a 16 pixel for my button, and the weight, instead of 500, I want this in 600 semi-bold. Okay. Then the line height, we are going to make it as 26 pixel, and then the letter spacing, we're going to make it as -0.01 and make it in EM property. Okay, let's close this typography. Then the text color, let's open the color picker from here. and I want a white color code for my text inside this button. So I just using this knob and just drag it on the top left, and you can get the white color, and also you can get the white color from search the code FFFF. Okay, let's close this from here. Then the background type, let's make it in classic, and then the color, let's open the color picker from here, and we are gonna add a color like 020101, and this is our button color. Okay, let's close this from here. Then we can see a option which is box shadow. That means we wanna shadow in this box, so let's edit this from here. And we just add a measurement in horizontal, vertical, blur, spread, and make this position. So start this from the horizontal, and I want to make this as 6, and then the vertical also make it 6, and then the blur make it 12 as like, and the spread I want to keep it in 0. Finally, the position, I want this position in inside. Okay. Here we can see a color picker, right? Let's open this, and it's a transparent type of color, and I just paste my color, and this color is 255, 255, 255, 025 in RGBA. Okay, just note it and place it in this color picker. Okay, just close this from here. Then the border radius, let's make it as 100. And now look at the button. This button turn into a round shape, right? Okay, this radius makes this button in the round shape. Then the padding, just unlink this padding. I just unlink because I want a different measurement in the left side. So first of all, I want to make it 12. Then the right, make it 12. And then the bottom also make it 12. Only in the left side we wanna make it as 28. Before adding 28, it looks like that, and just add 28 in the left, and you can see a space has been increased in the left side. Okay, you can see all the settings we have been changed in the normal option. Let's turn it in the hover option. We just want to edit the box shadow. Let's click on this edit option. As you know, let's make the horizontal as 12, and then the vertical as 12, and then the blur, make it 12, and then the spread, we can keep it in 0, and finally the position, we are gonna make it as inside. Okay, that's it. And we can see the color picker. Let's open this and just paste the same color here. Okay, let's close this from here. Here you can see the hover animation, right? Let's click on this and just select the grow, and now this button looks like this, and a beautiful transparent effect has been added, also a hover effect added in this button. But I want to make this button even more fancy, so I want to add some custom CSS and a class in this button. Let's close this hero banner, and we are gonna taking another widget for our CSS code. Let's click on this plus icon and just search HTML, and this is the widget. Let's drag it and drop here, and we just rename this container as like CSS. In this container we just put our necessary CSS code. Okay, but one question, how can you get this code? You can get all the CSS code and classes in the Fahad Digital, and I will put all the class and CSS in the description below. So let's check out this. And here you can see at first default entire page style CSS, right? Let's copy this by selecting all, or you can simply copy this from here and go back to Elementor, select the HTML and just paste it here. I know you cannot see any changes in this page. This CSS has been used actually for the entire page, and you can get this benefit later. Okay, let's go back to Fahad Digital again, and you can see the button style CSS. Let's copy this and go back to Elementor. Inside this style, and After this last bracket, we just add some space by pressing enter and just paste the code here. But again, we don't see any changes in this button. Just wait and stay with me. We can see the changes by adding a CSS class in this button. So let's go back to the Gym Fahad Digital and you can see the button style CSS class. Just copy this from here and go back to Elementor, select the button, go to the advanced, and here you can see the CSS classes, right? Just paste it here. And now this button looks even more fancy and beautiful. Amazing. Okay, let's close this building mode from here. And now our banner section look like this. Amazing. Oh, just wait a little bit. We can see this banner section in the computer mode and just check out the tablet mode also in the mobile mode, and it's actually broken in the mobile mode and not fit for the tablet mode, right? But don't worry, we are gonna make it responsive for the mobile mode and also the tablet mode. So let's go back to the building mode. First of all, we're gonna making fully responsive this banner section into the tablet mode. So let's open the tablet mode. Oh, one more thing, in this tablet mode, anything we change only changes in the tablet mode, and as well in the mobile mode, anything we change just change in the mobile mode. Okay, now we are in tablet mode and just customize our tablet mode. All the elements of this banner is really fixed, but we need some settings like go to the first row, and from here we're gonna making this padding as 0. And now this tablet mode looks really beautiful, and it's really perfect for the tablet mode. This is the desktop mode, this is the tablet mode, and then the mobile mode. Yes, it's so much broken, but don't worry, go to the building mode. Now we're gonna fix all the elements inside this banner section in the mobile mode. Okay, first of all, let's open the heading and let's go to the style option. Just open the typography and we can resize this as like 18, and we can customize this line height as 28, obviously in pixel. Okay, let's go to the advanced option, and from the left padding we're gonna just make it as 40. Okay, now this heading looks like this, and then select the row, and from the advanced option just unlink the margin and make the margin 0. Okay, then the heading, let's see, this heading looks very much broken, right? But don't worry, we are gonna make it fully responsive to the mobile mode. So first of all, let's change this HTML tag to H1, and then let's click on this style option and let's edit the typography. Just click on this. We are gonna resize this heading from here. So in this size, we are gonna make it as like 100. And then the line height, we are gonna make it as 110 pixel, and it looks like this. Okay, then the another heading, let's click on this and just edit the typography from here. Let's click on this, and we are gonna again resize this from here and just make it as 70 pixel, and then the line height, we are gonna make it as only 75. And now it looks like this. Okay, now it looks fully responsive to the mobile mode. Let's check out all the mode. So let's close this building mode and just go to the desktop mode, and in the desktop mode our banner section looks like this, and in the tablet mode it fully responsive, and in the mobile mode it also fully responsive, right? Amazing. Let's go to the building mode and also go to the desktop mode. Now we are gonna making another settings which actually helps to design our full website very easily and within a short time. You know, in this banner section we used same colors, sometimes the same font. We just search individually, right? As well, for this color code we just search 141414 and again for this color code and we search it, right? But if we get all the changes at a time, how much cool will be that? Okay, So I'm gonna making a setting which actually help me to select any font or any color at a time, and which is known as global settings. How can you do these global settings? Don't worry, just stay with me and just click on this. And here you can see the side settings. Let's click on this. Okay. Here you can see the global colors, right? Let's click on this. Here you can see some system colors, right? Let's open the color picker. First of all, the primary color, and just search our color 1414 and 14. And this is our primary color. Then the secondary color, we are gonna change it as 54595F. Okay, this is our secondary color. And then the text color, right? Let's click on this and open the color picker from here, and we are gonna make our text color as 8A, and it looks like this. Then the accent color, let's open the color picker and just search 141414. Okay, we haven't completed our system color settings, but I wanna add some custom colors, so let's click on this add color. Okay, first of all, let's open the color picker and just search 545454, and we are gonna make a name for this color, like we are gonna make it as gray. Now we're gonna add another color. Let's click on this add color and just open the color picker and search F. Oh, you can also use this knob as well, the white one. This is okay. And we just rename this. Just double click on this and rename it as like white. Let's click on this add color again and open the color picker. Just search F5, and this is the color, and we're gonna make a name for this. Just make it as like the white smoke. Okay, this is the white smoke. Then let's click on this add color and open the color picker as well. Just search F, and at last 00, and it's a transparent type color. Let's rename this from here and make it transparent. Okay, let's click on this add color again and open the color picker. Just search F 3300, and it's a red type of color, so we're gonna rename this as red. Okay, again we're gonna add another color, and let's click on this add color. Let's open the color picker from here and search B4. Okay, let's rename this from here, and we are gonna make this name like new global C. That means new global color. Okay, all the changes have been done, and let's click on the save changes. Let's go back from here, and now we are gonna making a setting on the global fonts. So let's click on these global fonts, and you can see as well the primary, secondary, text and accent, right? And just start the edit from here. First of all, the primary, let's edit this from here. Okay, just search intertight. Okay, then let's close this from here. Then the secondary, let's search the font like intertight is the same. Let's close this. In the text, and we're gonna again search the intertight and close this. And for the accent, we're gonna type just the intertight. Okay, now we're gonna add some another font family, so let's click on this add style and let's edit this from here and just make it as playable. Okay, just close this and rename this as like the playable. Okay, we are gonna add another font. Let's click on this add style and just edit this as you know, and just search the font family, and the font family is Mandrop. So just search Mandrop, and this is the Mandrop. Okay, let's close this and just rename this as Mandrop as well. Okay, all the changes has been done also in the font family. So let's click on this save changes. Let's go back from here, and now we are gonna making some settings in the typography. Let's open the typography from here. First of all, the body, we are gonna edit the typography from here. Let's open this from here and just make the font family as int tight, and let's close this from here. And here you can see the paragraph spacing, we are gonna make it as 0. Then the link color, we don't make any change in the link. Then the first heading, we are gonna make the first heading color from here. Just open the color picker and search 141414. Okay, this is the color for first heading. And let's edit the typography. Just open it from here, and we just change the font family from here and make it as tight. Okay, let's close this. Then the heading 2, let's choose the color and make it 141414 again. And then the typography, let's open this and just change the font family as tight. And then the size, we are gonna make this size as 60 pixel. And then the weight, we are gonna make it as 600 semibold. Okay, then the line height, we are gonna make it as 72 pixel. Then the letter spacing, let's change it as -0.02. Okay, let's close this. And then the heading 3, let's change the color, make it 141414. Close this, open the typography, make it tight, close this. Then the heading 4, change the color, just search 141414. And then the typography, just search the font family as tight again. Okay, close this. And in the heading 5, we're gonna change the color as well and search 141414 and close this. Open the typography from here, just search the font family as tight. Let's close this, and all the changes has been done in the typography. So let's click on this save changes. Let's scroll down and we can see the background option. Let's click on this, and first of all the background type, make it classic. And then the color, we can choose any color from this global setting, like I want this white smoke for my background. Okay, now we can get this white smoke in our background, and you can see the changes in the background, right? Okay, our changes has been done. Let's click on this save changes. Then go back from here, and after the background we can see the layout option. Just open this and we can see the content width, we are gonna make it as 848 pixel. Okay, then the padding, we are gonna make it as 0. Then the gap, we're gonna make this gap also 0. Let's scroll down and we can see the default page layout, right? And the theme is selected here. Let's open this from here and just select Elementor full width, and our all the changes has been done. Let's click on this save changes. Okay, let's go back from here. We changed our global colors, global fonts, typography, background layout only in the desktop mode. We wanna change it in the tablet mode or in the mobile mode. So let's open the tablet mode. And in the tablet mode, I just want the global color as the same and the global fonts, typography or other settings as the same. But in the mobile mode, we'll make a little change. So let's click on this mobile mode and just open the typography. Let's scroll down and here we can see the heading 2, right? Okay, let's edit this typography from here. In this size, let's add 38 pixel. And then the line height, make it pixel first and then change it as 50. Okay, all the changes has been done, and just click on this save changes. Let's go back from here. Then scroll down and just click on this layout option. In this layout option, and for the mobile mode, we wanna make this content width in 460. Okay, and then the gap, we wanna make this gap also in 0. Okay, that's all. Let's click on this save changes. Our global setting has been completed, so let's close this from here. Go to the desktop mode. We have been completed all the global settings in the desktop mode, tablet mode, and also in the mobile mode. For making this setting, we don't use any font or any color again and again, and you can notice the benefit of these settings later. How cool is that? Our banner section has been almost done, and now we are gonna making on another section as the banner section, and you can set the section as the feature section. So first of all, let's click on this plus icon, and taking a container from here, just drag it and drop here. We just rename this container as feature section. Okay, now we are gonna customize this feature section, or actually this container. From here, first of all, we can see the container layout. Let's make it as grid, and then the content width, we can see the content width is automatically fixed in 848 pixel, which we actually need. Let's remember we made a setting for the content width in desktop mode in the global settings and make it as 848 pixel. For this reason, we don't put this value again, alright? And you can get the benefit of the global setting, right? And as like you will get more and more benefit later. Okay, let's scroll down, and here we can see the grid outline, right? First of all, we can see the columns. That means in the column we can see 3 box, and it has been fixed in 3. And then the rows, we can see the 2 box, right? But I don't need the 2 box. I wanna make this as 1, and now it looks like this. Okay, then the gaps, we are gonna make these gaps as 25. Let's go to the advanced option and just unlink the padding. First of all, the top padding, we are gonna make this as 120. Then the right, we are gonna make it as 20. And the bottom, we just keep it as 0. Finally, the left, we are gonna make it as 20 also. Okay, that's all for this container. But now we are gonna taking on another container inside this container, and let's click on this plus icon, taking a container for the first column. Okay, this is the container, and we just rename this container as icon box container. I just renamed this as icon box container because I just put the icon inside this container. So let's customize this container. First of all, we don't do anything for this layout option. Let's go to the style option, and here we can see the border, right? Let's open this from here, and we are gonna fix the border radius as 48. Okay, then the box shadow, as you know, let's customize this from here and make the horizontal as 40. Then the vertical, make it 40 also, and the blur, make it 44. Then the spread, we are gonna keep it as 0, and finally the position, we also keep it in outline. So as the same way, let's open the color picker, and I just paste my color, and which is RGB 2020-2001. Just note it and put it in your color picker, and let's close this. Okay, now let's go to the advanced option, and now I don't unlink this padding. Actually, we unlink padding or any other option because we want different values as like the top, right, bottom, and left. But I want the same value for those options, so I don't unlink this option and I keep it as linked. So I'm gonna make it as 40 pixel. Okay, now it looks like that. Let's scroll down, and now we are gonna use our CSS classes for this container, and you get all the class in the Fahad Digital. So go to the Fahad Digital and let's check out the CSS. Let's scroll down, and you can see the icon box style CSS, right? Let's copy this from here and go back to Elementor. Open the HTML, and at the last bracket, after making some gap, just paste it here. Okay, I know you don't see any changes in this container. You can see the change when I put the class on the container. So let's go back to the Fahad Digital again, and let's scroll down. We can see many CSS classes. For the first icon box, we just select the icon box 1 and just copy this. Okay, let's go back to Elementor and just select the icon box container, and in the CSS classes I just put it here. Okay, now we can see the changes, and a yellow beautiful shadow has been added inside this container, right? Okay, let's scroll down and we can see the motion effects. Let's open this, And here we can see the entrance animation. Open this from here and we are gonna make it as fade in. Then the animation duration, let's open this and make it slow. Okay, then the transform, let's open this and at first we can see the rotate. Let's edit this from here and we are gonna make this as 6. That means this box has been rotated in the 6th degree. And you can see the changes in this container, right? Okay, let's close this and now we are gonna taking another widget inside this container, right? So let's go to the plus icon and we are gonna use a new widget. So let's search as icon and you can get the icon box. Just drag it and drop here and we can see an icon box has been added. And here we can see the icon image and we can customize this from the icon library. And also we can upload the SVG icon. And as you know, we just use our custom icon which we actually create for our whole design. So let's click on this upload SVG. And we are gonna use this icon for the first one. Let's click this and click on the insert media. Now we can see the icon here, okay? Then the title, we can change our title from this title option. I just paste my title here. And after this title, we can see the description. In this icon box, we don't need any description, so I just clear it from here. Okay, let's scroll down and we can see the title HTML tag. Let's make it as div. Okay. Now it looks like that. I know this icon box looks so much ugly, but don't worry, we are gonna making this icon into a beautiful look. Oh, one more thing in the content, we can see the view option, right? Let's open this from here and make it stacked. And now it looks like that and all the setting of the content has been done. Let's go to the style option and make sure the icon position in top. And then the icon spacing, we are gonna make this icon spacing as 48. Okay, then the icon, let's open this icon from here and here we can see the primary color. Let's open the global setting and we just fix the white color which we actually custom in the global setting. Here we can see the size and we are gonna make this size as 28 pixel and the padding we are gonna make it as 22. Alright, let's scroll down and we can see the content option. Just click on this and we can see the typography. Let's edit this from here and we are gonna resize this as 32 pixel and then the weight, instead of this 600 we are gonna make it as 500 medium. And then the line height, we are gonna make this line height as 44 pixel. And then the letter spacing, first of all turn it in the EM property and just put it minus 0.01. Okay, this is the letter spacing. Let's close this from here and we can see a color and we just make this color as primary and the primary color has been fixed automatically. Okay, let's go to the advanced option. We can see the width, right? Let's open this and select the custom option and we are gonna custom this width. First of all, make this percentage as pixel and we are gonna make this custom width as 180 pixel and now it looks like that. Okay, after this we can see the align self and we are gonna fix the align self as center. Alright, and finally it looks like that, but we need another container for another title and another icon in this space, right? But we don't do the same changes or settings for the next two container. We just use the tricks. Okay, let's close this and just select the icon box container. Press the right button and you can see the duplicate option. Let's click on this and you can see the duplicate. We are gonna make 2 duplicate of this icon box and just duplicate it again. And now we will customize the second and third icon. Okay, first select the second icon box container and let's go to the advanced option. Here you can see the motion effects and then the transform. Just open the rotate and add a minus of this option and it turned in the opposite rotation, right? Okay, let's select the icon box and customize the icon and let's upload the SVG format and we are gonna upload this icon for the second one. Just select it and click on this insert media, and this is our icon. Oh, one more thing, in the icon box container, we just use another CSS class for this icon box. So let's go back to Fahad Digital, and we can see the icon box 2. Let's select it and just copy it. Go back to Elementor, and we just paste this class here. And now it looks like that. Cool. So let's go back again to the icon box and just change the title. The title for our second icon box, I just paste it here, and now it looks like that. Okay, and then the third icon box, let's click on the advanced option. We just changed the CSS classes, so go back to the Fahad Digital, and we can see the icon box 3. Let's select it and copy this. Go back to Elementor and just paste it here, and it looks like this. So let's select the icon box, and we just upload another icon for this third box. Let's click on this upload SBZ, and we are gonna use this icon for the third one. And let's click on this insert media, and as the same way, let's change the title, and I just paste my title. And now this icon box look like this, and the 3 icon box has been look like that. Well, right. Okay, but we can see this icon in the desktop mode, right? But we want to see this in the tablet, also in the mobile mode. Let's click on this tablet mode and in the mobile mode. In the desktop mode, it looks beautiful, but in the tablet and in the mobile mode, I think we need some change. And don't worry, we are gonna make some simple change. So first of all, we'll make the feature section fully responsive in the tablet mode. So in the tablet mode, we can see this feature section as like. And now we're gonna make a simple setting for this tablet mode to make it fully responsive to the tablet mode. Okay, let's open this icon box and go to the advanced option. We can see the custom width. We are gonna make it as 140. Okay, it looks like this. And go to the style option. Here we can see the content. Let's open the typography from here and just resize this. We just make it as 24, and then the line height, we are gonna make this line height as 38. Okay, and the weight, we just keep this 500 medium. Let's close this, and finally you can see the changes, right? With the second and the third one, we will do as the same. So let's select the second icon box, go to the advanced option and just make it as 140. Okay, go to the style option, select the content, and let's edit the typography. Make this size as 24, and the line height, make it pixel property first and make it 38. Okay, and the third one, let's select this and open the icon box. Go to the advanced option, just make the width as 140. Okay, go to the style option, open the content, edit the typography, make the size as 24, and then the line height, make it pixel property first and make it 38. Cool. And now this feature section is fully responsive in the tablet mode, and it looks very beautiful, right? Now we're gonna making this feature section fully responsive in the mobile mode. Go to the mobile mode, and it looks like this, and we just making a simple setting with this. In the mobile mode, we are gonna select the feature section container, right? And go to the layout option. We can see the content width and make it as 300. Okay, go to the advanced option, and here we can see the padding. We just change the padding as like for the top, we are gonna make it as 70. Then the right, we are gonna make it as 20, and for the bottom, we just keep it as 0, and the left, we are gonna make it 20. And now it looks like that in the mobile mode. Alright, now our feature section has been completed in the desktop mode, and this feature section also fully responsive in the tablet mode and also in the mobile mode. Alright, now we're gonna making another section after this featured section, which is the portfolio section. So for creating a new section, we need a container, right? Let's go to the plus icon and taking a container from here, just drag it and drop here. Let's customize this container. First of all, we just rename this container as the portfolio section. Okay, let's customize this. But before that, we are gonna making some settings in the structure pop-up. Like, we don't want this CSS in the middle. We wanna keep this CSS at the last of our design. So let's drag it down. And now the CSS in the last position of our design, right? And it's a very easy process to reposition any section in your design from the structure pop-up. It's really useful, right? Okay, let's go ahead to our design and select our portfolio section, and let's customize the container, which is known as the portfolio section. Okay, well, right. And we don't do anything with the container. Here we can see the direction option, right? Let's select the column option. That means all the elements you put inside this container will be placed in the column. Okay, now the gaps, we are gonna make this gap as 40. Let's go to the advanced option, just unlink the padding, and we're gonna make the padding as right 20 and the left 20 also. Okay, that's all for the container. Now we're gonna taking another container inside this. Let's go to the plus icon, taking a container, just drag it and drop here. Okay, let's customize this from here. As you know, we can select the direction from here, and now we're gonna select this direction as row. That means all the elements inside this container will be placed in the row. Okay, and here you can see the align items, right? And there are 4 sections like start, center, end, and stretch. We are gonna select the end, and you can see the benefit later. Okay, let's making the gap as 24. Now we're gonna taking another widget inside this container. Let's go to the plus icon and taking a heading widget inside this. So we can change our heading from here. I just paste my text here, and I use this beer in the text input for the line break, which I actually say in the first banner section, right? Okay, we don't do anything with the heading because in the global setting, we just set our H2, the color, the font, typography, size, and all of this. So we don't do nothing in this section, and you can get many other sections, and it's really useful and time-saving settings, right? Okay, now we're gonna taking another heading, but I want this heading as like this heading. So I don't repeat all the settings of this heading, I just use a trace. Okay, let's select the heading from here and just press on right, and you can see the copy option. Let's select the copy and go back to our design like the heading. After this heading, just paste it here. And now the heading has been pasted here. We want this style heading, but actually not this. So we are gonna change our heading title from here, and I just paste my text here, and this is my heading. One more setting for this heading. Let's go to the advanced option, and here you can see the padding in left 211, but we don't need any padding in this section, so we are gonna make it as 0. Now we are gonna fix our margin, so let's unlink the margin and only the bottom margin. Let's make it as 10 pixel. Okay, now it's look like this, and we already finished our 2 heading widget settings very easily and within a short time, right? Okay, now we're gonna taking another widget after this. So let's go to the plus icon and taking a grid after this. Like sometimes it's very challenging to put any widget in its actual position, but we have a tricks. Accidentally I put this grid in the CSS container, right? But don't worry, we can solve this problem. We just close this container and just drag this grid up. Okay, now this grid has been placed in the actual position, right? Let's edit the grid now. First of all, here we can see the grid outline. We're gonna make this column as 2 and the row as 1. And then the gap, we're gonna make this gap as 20. And we don't do anything with this grid. we just taking another container inside this grid. So let's go to the plus icon, taking a container inside this. Let's customize this container. We can do anything in this layout option. We just make a gap here like 12, and then go to the style option. Here you can see the background type, right? In all the section we select the classic option, but now we are gonna select another option, which is the gradient. In the classic option we can select one color, right? But in the gradient you can select 2 color for your box. Alright, let's customize our first color. So open the color picker from here and just search the color code as 0045E6. And this is our color code. And then the second color, let's open the color picker from here, and I just want this color 00EE431, and this is my second color. That's all. Okay, then the border option, right? Let's open the border from here and making the border type as solid and the border width as 1. We are gonna select the border color from the global setting. Let's open this and select the white. Okay, this is our border color. Now we're gonna making another setting for our border. We just make a setting in the normal section of our border, but we are making another setting in the hover option. Let's click on the hover, select the border type as solid and making the border width as 1. And let's customize our border color. Open the color picker from here, and I want a color like 0045E6, and this is my border color on the hover option, right? Okay, let's close this from here, and we don't do anything in the style option. Let's go to the advanced option, and we are gonna make all the paddings as 16. All right, let's scroll down and we can see the motion effects, right? Actually, from the motion effects we can fix the motion of this box. So let's open this from here, and we can see the entrance animation. Make it as fade in left. That means this container come from the left side, right? Okay, and the animation duration, we don't change this animation duration. We are gonna keep it as normal. That's all for this container. Now we're gonna taking another widget inside this container. Let's go to the plus icon and taking an image widget inside this, and we can select our image from here. Let's click on this choose image, and you can get all the image in the Jim Fahad Digital. By the way, I will put all the image resources in the description below. Like open this from here and just download it, and all the image has been almost uploaded. That's actually taking a time for loading. We can see some picture, but actually we don't see all the picture, right? And now we are gonna use this picture for our container. Just select it, and this is our image, right? And here we can see a link option. Let's open this and make it as custom URL. And we don't use any link right now, but we will use a link later when we actually making the single post, and we use a link like project details here. But at this moment we don't use any link here. So let's go to the style option and making the width as 100%, and then the height, let's make it as 256 pixel, and you can see the changes in the image, right? Okay, then the object fit, let's open this from here and select the cover from here. And now this picture actually covered in the whole canvas, right? Okay, let's scroll down, and here you can see the border type. Let's make it as solid, and then the border width, we're gonna make this as 8, and the border radius, let's make it as 24. We don't do anything in the style option. Let's go to the advanced option and making the width as full width. Okay, that's all for this image. Now we're gonna taking another container after this image. So let's go to the plus icon, taking a container after this, and now we're gonna customize this container. We don't do anything for this. We are gonna select the direction as the row, and then the alignment items, we just make it as center, and finally the gap, we're gonna make it as 10. Alright, let's go to the advanced option and unlink the padding, And in the right padding, we are gonna make it as 8, and also in the left padding, make it as 8. Cool. Actually, we insert this container because this container contains 2 heading inside this. So let's go to the plus icon and taking a heading widget inside this. And I just paste my text here. This is my text. And then the HTML tag, make it as h4. And you can see the changes, right? Let's go to the style option and open the typography from here and resize this as 14. Then the weight, we are gonna make it as 400 normal, and the line height, let's make it as 22 pixel. And then the letter spacing, first make it as EM property, and let's put the value as 0.01. Okay, let's close this, and we can see the text color, right? Let's open the global color, and we are gonna select the white color. That's all for our heading. And now we are gonna taking another widget at the side of this heading. Let's go to the plus icon and taking a heading widget like this side. Okay, and I just paste my text here. This is my text, and let's go to the style option, open the typography from here and make the size as 24 pixel, and then the weight, we are gonna make it as 500 medium, and then the line height, let's make it as 36. Okay, then the letter spacing, first of all make it as the EM property, and let's make it as minus 0.01. But I want this heading inside of this heading, right? Okay, we can fix it from here. Just drop it here, close the container, and just put it here again. And now it placed in the right position. Okay, how cool is that? In the next step, we need 3 boxes as the same, but we don't do the same settings again and again. We are gonna duplicate this box from here, like close this container and just choose it and make it duplicate, again duplicate, because we want 4 boxes total. And now that's all, but we need some little customization of the second, third and fourth box. Let's select the second container. First of all, we are gonna making the color of this container, and go to the style option, open the color picker from here, and I wanna search the color FFCD1B. This is my color, and the second color is 417BFF, and this is the second color. Okay, let's close this, and now we're gonna change the image, right? Okay, let's open the image, and we are gonna choose a different image from here, and we just select this image for the second container, and this is the image. And as the same way, we are gonna change our heading widget. We are gonna change our heading text. So let's open this container and select the first heading. Okay, I just paste my text here. This is my text, and the second heading also paste in the same way. Alright, and now we are gonna making another setting. Actually, we want this box from the right side. Go to the advanced option and just scroll down, open the motion effects from here. Instead of the fade in left, let's choose the fade in right. Actually, we want this box from the right side and this box from the left side. All the changes of the second container has been done, and let's select the third container. Okay, this is our third container. First of all, open the style and select the color. Our first color is FF006E. That's the first color. And then the second color, open the color picker, and our color is 1A5FFF, and this is our second color. Oh, one more thing I actually forget. For the second container, let's select the second container, and for the whole container, let's go to the style option, and we are gonna fix a color for the hover section. Let's open the hover, and we can see the background type, make it classic, and the color, open the color picker, and we are gonna select the color like E4B200, and this is our hover color. Alright, let's go back to the third container, and as the same way, open the hover, making the background type as classic, open the color picker from here, and our hover color is CD1967, and this is our hover color for the third container. Okay, let's open the container from here, and now let's select the image for the third container from here, and we are gonna select this. Let's click on this select option, and then as the same way, let's change the text from the heading. First heading, I just paste my text here, and then the second heading, I also paste the text here. Okay, then the final and fourth container, let's select the container and customize the color from here. First color we're gonna make as FF4294, and the second color is FF6C28. Okay, let's open the container from here, select the image, open this, and we're gonna select this one. Click on select. This is the image wizard. Let's change the text, and I just paste my text here. Then the another text, I also paste it as the same way, and we also make the motion effects as right for the last container. So select the container and go to the advanced option, go to the motion effects, and just select it as fading right. And that's all for the container, right? Now we're gonna taking on button widget after this grid. So let's go to the plus icon, taking a button, but instead of this taking a button widget, we just need this type of button also in here. So we can use the trick again. Let's select the button and copy this. Let's close the grid from here. Let's select it. Actually, we want this button after this grid, but it's very challenging to paste in right position. But don't worry, we can solve this problem from the structure pop-up. We just paste it anywhere, like here. This is the button, and we just put it on top. Okay, now we just customize this button text and the position, and we don't do anything for this button. Let's change the text from here, and I just paste my text here. Then we are gonna making one more setting. Let's go to the style option, and here you can see the position, right? Here you can see the left position, the center position, the right position, and also in this trace position. And you can see the changes of all position, and I want this button in the center position. Okay, that's all for the portfolio section. But actually this section is fully complete in the desktop mode. We want this section fully responsive to the tablet and also in the mobile mode. So let's check out the tablet mode, and it's automatically set because we customize padding or any other setting in the tablet and mobile mode in the global setting, right? Okay, and you can get the benefits here. And let's check out the mobile mode, and it's fully responsive also in the mobile mode. Alright, let's close our section and go to the desktop mode again. And we have been already completed the 3 sections of our design. Amazing. Okay, let's continue the design, and now we're gonna making the service section of this website. So first of all, let's go to the plus icon, taking a container here, and just rename this from here like service section. Okay, let's customize this container from here. Let's make the direction as a column, and then the gap make it as 40. Let's go to the advanced option, just unlink the padding, and on the top padding make it 120, and the right padding make it 20, and the bottom also make it as 120, and finally the left make it 20. Now we're gonna taking another widget inside this. Let's go to the plus icon and taking a heading widget inside this. Okay, this is our heading widget, and we can change our heading from here. I just paste my heading, and this is my heading. Alright, let's go to the style option. Here we can see the alignment, right? Let's make it a center and look at the changes in the heading. This heading has been set in the center position. Okay, now we're gonna add some animation in this heading. Let's go to the advanced option, scroll down, and go to the motion effects. Here you can see the entrance animation, right? Let's open this and make it fading down, and you get a beautiful motion effects in this heading, right? Okay, Now we're gonna taking another widget after this heading. Let's go to the plus icon and taking a grid after this. Okay, this is our grid, and let's customize this. Here we can see the grid outline. The column we keep it in 3, and the row let's make it as 1, and then the gap let's make it as 25. And here you can see the align items, right? And also make it as start. Now we're gonna taking a container inside this grid, so let's drag it and drop here. Let's customize this container and make the gap as 22. Let's go to the style option, and here you can see the background type, make it classic, and let's choose the color from the global option and make it white. Alright, let's open the border from here and make the border type as solid and the border width as 1. Then the border radius, let's make it as 32. And here you can see the border color. Let's open the color picker from here and just search EA. This is our border color. Let's close this and open the box shadow from here. For the horizontal, make it as 12, and the vertical also make it as 12, and the blur let's make it as 24. And the spread let's keep it in 0, and finally the position also keep it. And here you can see the color picker. Let's open it from here. I just paste my color here, and the color is RGB 2020-20-005, and this is our color. Alright, and we are gonna make all the padding as 30. And now we're gonna add another motion effects for this container. So let's go to the motion effects, and in the entrance animation, make it as fading left. Okay, now the container come from the left side. Amazing. Now we're gonna taking a heading widget inside this container. Let's go to the plus icon, taking a heading inside this container, and this is the heading. From this text input I just paste my text, and this is my heading text. Let's make the HTML tag as H5. Okay, let's go to the style option and open the typography from here and make the size as 14. Then the weight make it as 400 normal, and the line height make it 22 pixel, and the layer spacing first of all make it as EM property and make it 0.01. Let's close this, and then the text color, we'll select a color from the global setting and make it as the text color. Alright, let's go to the advanced option from here and just unlink the padding only in the bottom. Let's make it as 2. Now we're gonna taking another widget after this heading. Let's go to the plus icon and just search icon box and just drag it and drop here. This is the icon box. Let's customize this. Here you can see the icon. We can customize this from the icon library, also from the upload as busy, and we're gonna upload as busy. And for this icon we're gonna select this. Let's click on this and make the heading as this. Alright, let's make the view as stacked, and we don't need any description, just clear it from here. Then the title HTML tag, open it and make it as div. Alright, let's go to the style option, and here you can see the icon position, make it as left, and then the vertical alignment, let's make it as middle. Here you can see the icon space, just make it as 10 pixel. Let's open the icon from here and let's make the size as 16 pixel. Then the padding, make it 11 pixel. Okay, let's open the content from here and let's open the typography. Now we're gonna making the size as 18 pixel and the weight as 508 medium, and the line height make it as 28 pixel, and the letter spacing also in EM property make it as 0.01. Alright, let's close this from here and we can see a color, right? Let's make it as primary, and it's also in primary. Now we're gonna use a custom CSS for this icon box. Let's go back to Fahad Digital, and here we can see the icon list style CSS, right? Let's copy this from here and go back to Elementor, choose the CSS and open it. After the last CSS, let's make some space and just paste it here. Alright, then again go to the Fahad Digital, and here we can see the icon list style CSS classes. First we can see the red icon, just select it and copy this. Okay, let's go back to Elementor and just select the icon box, go to the advanced option. Here you can see the CSS classes, just paste it here. And now it looks like this. Alright. Here I'm gonna making a tricks as like I need 3 container in the blank space. So I want to make the container fully responsive in the mobile mode and in the tablet mode also. That means we don't need to change the container again and again, right? Okay. We don't need any change in the tablet mode. Let's go to the mobile mode and select the icon box. Here you can see the icon is not in the left side, right? Let's go to the style option and make the icon position as left. We are making some another responsiveness now, but we also make it later. So go back to the desktop mode. We need 3 container with the icon box here. So let's duplicate this container. First of all, close this container and select the container and make a duplicate, and also make a duplicate for this section. Alright. Let's go back to the first container for our customization, because our customization don't end here. We need more icon box after this, like we need 3 icons more. Let's duplicate them one by one, and again we need one more. Alright. Okay, now we're gonna make changes the icon and text for the second one. Let's select these and choose the image from here. We are gonna use this image. Let's select it and insert media, and then change the title. I just paste my title. This is my title. And the third one, let's select the icon from here. I need this for the third one, and let's paste the title from here. Okay, and the last one, let's select icon from here, and I wanna use this icon right now and just paste my title here. Alright, and our first container has been completed. Now we're gonna edit our second container. First of all, open the container from here and we're gonna change our heading. For our second container, I just paste my heading here. This is my heading. And then I'm gonna use another CSS classes for this container. So let's go back to Fahad Digital and we can see the green icon. Let's copy this from here and go back to Elementor. Select the icon, go to the advanced option and just scroll down and make the CSS classes instead of red icon, just paste it here. And now it looks like this. Alright, let's change the icon and the text from here. First of all, we're gonna change the icon and I just use this, and we are gonna paste our title here, and we need 5 more icon box after this. So let's duplicate this from here one by one as well, and again duplicate, also duplicate, and it creates 4. We need one more. Let's duplicate it. Okay, as the same way, let's change one by one. And for the second one, let's select the icon. We are gonna use this. Let's insert media and just paste my title here. Then the third icon box, upload the SVG. We are gonna use this. Let's open here and just paste my title here. Alright, let's go to the another icon box. Choose the icon for this. Like we are gonna use this one. Click on this and make this title as I paste my title. And the next, choose the icon for the next one. And we are gonna choose this. Let's click on this insert media, make the title as this. And the final one, we are gonna choose the icon first and select this one. Let's click on this insert media and the title, let's paste it here. Alright. And our second container has been done, but we want another motion effects for this container. Let's select the container, go to the advanced option and let's scroll down. We can see the motion effects and let's make it as fading up, and it comes up from the down. Alright, let's select the third container for customization. First of all, we'll customize the heading one and let's paste our heading here. Alright, and again we are gonna use another custom CSS for this icon box. So let's select the icon box first and go to the Fahad Digital, and here we can see the blue icon, right? Let's select this and copy this from here. go to the Elementor and just go to the advanced option, scroll down and just paste it here. And now it looks like that. Amazing. And it's the same way we need 4 more of this icon box. Let's duplicate this one by one, and we're gonna make the 4 icon box here like this. And we have been duplicated 4 icon box here. And let's change the first one. Go to the content, select the icon, and I'm gonna select this one, make it insert media, and just choose our title. I just paste my title. And then the next one, change the icon from here, and I'm gonna use this one. Let's click on this insert media and change the title from here. Alright, and the next one, let's choose the icon, like I want this icon for this, and just paste my title here. And then the next one, let's choose the icon from here, and I'm gonna choose this one, click on this insert media and just paste my title here. And then the last one, let's choose the icon from here. We are gonna use this one. Let's make a title here. I paste my title here. But we wanna another motion effects for this container, so let's select the container first, go to the advanced option, and then scroll down. Here you can see the motion effects, right? And we can see the entrance animation. Instead of fading left, just make it as fading right, and now it comes from the right side. Okay, I know creation of this section is very boring, but actually we create this section very easily and within a short time, right? But we have been completed this section in the desktop mode. Let's make it fully responsive in the tablet mode and in the mobile mode. But one more benefit you already get here. In the first container, we select the responsiveness of this icon box, and all of the icon box has been placed in the same responsiveness, and we don't do the single change one by one. Oh, amazing. But we are gonna making the whole container padding change. Let's select the service section and just unlink the padding here and make it as 70 in the top. In the right, make it as 20, and the bottom, let's make it as 70. Alright, and the left, let's make it as 20. How cool is that? And now our service section has been fully responsive in the desktop mode, in the tablet mode, and also in the mobile mode. I know this section you feel very boring, but you can get it in a short way, right? Okay, let's close this from here. After this service section, now we're gonna making another easy section design. So let's start first. Go to the plus icon, taking a container here, and let's rename this as review section. Alright, let's go to the layout option, and here you can see the content width. Let's customize this and make it as 813. Okay, then the direction, make it as column, and the gap, let's make it as 52. Let's go to the advanced option and just unlink the padding, and on the right padding, let's make it as 20, and the bottom padding, make it as 95. Finally, the left padding, let's make it as 20 also. Now we're gonna taking a heading widget inside this container. Let's go to the plus icon, taking a heading here. I just paste my heading here, like this is my heading text. Let's go to the style option, and here you can see the alignment, right? Let's fix it as center, and now this heading sits in the center position. Now for this heading, we are gonna making another animation setting. So let's go to the advanced option and let's scroll down, open the motion effects from here, and the entrance animation, let's make it as fading up. Alright, now we're gonna taking a grid. After this, let's go to the plus icon, just drag it and drop here. Alright, this is our grid, and we can see the grid outline. Let's make the column as 2 and the row as 1. And we can see the gaps. Let's unlink the gap because we are gonna use the different value for the column and the row. Okay, for the column we are gonna use 43, and the row, let's make it as 16. Alright, now we're gonna taking a container. Inside this, let's go to the plus icon, just drag it and drop here. This is the container, and we don't do anything here. Let's go to the style option, select the background type, make it classic, and then select the color from the global and make it as white. Then the border option, let's open this border option from here and let's make the border type as solid and the border width, let's make it as 1 and the border radius, let's make it 24. And here we can see the border color. Let's open the color picker from here and let's search a color like EA. And this is the border color for this container, right? Now we're gonna edit the box shadow. Let's open the box shadow from here. For the horizontal, make it as 12 and the vertical also make it as 12 and the blur, let's make it as 24 and the spread keep it 0 and the position, let's keep it in outline. As you know, open the color picker from here and I just paste my color, which is the RGB 2020-20-005. Alright, let's go to the advanced option and we are gonna make the padding 30 for all. And let's scroll down. Here you can see the transform option, right? Let's open this and let's edit the rotate from here and make it as -5. Alright, now it's look like this. Oh, one more thing, in the motion effects, let's open this from here and make the entrance animation as fade in and the animation duration, we're gonna make it as slow. Alright, now we're gonna taking another widget inside this container. Let's go to the plus icon and just search a new widget like testimonial, and this is the testimonial widget and just drag it and drop here. Alright, here we can see the content, right? We can change the content from here and I just paste my content like this and this is our content. And then the image, this image we can see in here and the name we can see in here and the title we can get it in here. And we can put any image, any name or any title as our design. So let's customize our image first. Let's click on this. And we are gonna select this one for the first one. Alright, then the name, we are gonna make this name as this. I just paste my name here and then the title, let's make it as this. And here you can see the alignment option, right? Let's make it as left. Alright, let's go to the style option. And here you can see the content text color, right? Let's open the color picker from here and we're gonna search a color code which is 2D3748. Okay, this is our text color. Now we're gonna edit the typography from here. Let's open the typography and let's make the size as 20 pixel and then the weight, let's make it as 500 medium, and then the line height, let's make it as 32 pixel, and finally the letter spacing, first of all make it as em property and make the letter spacing as 0.01. Alright, let's close this from here. And now we're gonna make settings for the image. Let's open this and here you can see the image resolution, right? Let's make it as 64 pixel and then the border, let's make the border type as solid and the border width, let's make it as 2 and we can see the border color, right? Let's open the color picker from here and let's choose our border color as EA. Alright. Then the name option, let's open this from here and here you can see the text color. Let's make it as text and the typography, let's edit this from here. First of all the size, let's make it as 20 and then the weight, instead of this let's make it as 500 normal and the line height, let's make it as 30. Finally the letter spacing, first of all make it as em property and make it 0.02 em. Then close this from here and we can see the title option at last, right? Let's open this from here and select the text color as the text and then edit the typography from here. Make the size as 14, the weight as 400 normal and the line height make it as 22 and the letter spacing, let's make it as 0.01 pixel. Alright, let's close this from here. Now we're gonna customize the advanced one. Let's click on this and just unlink the margin and the margin is 0. Now we need another 3 box in this blank space, right? And we use this tricks which is the duplicate, right? Let's close this container and select it and make a duplicate, also make a duplicate and finally make a last duplicate one. And let's customize the second, third and fourth. First of all, choose the second one, and here you can see the layout option. We are gonna making a simple setting for this container. Let's go to the advanced option, and we can see the transform option, right? Let's open this and edit the rotation. Let's make it +5. Alright, and then open the testimonial, and let's paste the content here as well. I just paste my content and choose an image from here. I'm gonna choose this picture for the second one. Okay, let's click on the select option, and then the name, let's paste our name here, and finally the title, also paste it here. And this is the final look of this review, right? Okay, now let's customize the third container. Go to the advanced option, and let's scroll down from the transform. Let's make the offset as +5. Okay, select the testimonial from here, and let's change the content first. I just paste it here, and then the image, let's select our image from here. We are gonna use this image for the third one. Let's click on this select option, and the name, I just paste my name here. Also the title, I'm gonna paste it here. Okay. Oh, one more mistake I have been done in the first container, and I just duplicate this one. For this reason, this mistake duplicated in 3 times. But don't worry, we can solve this. Let's select the first one, and the testimonial. Actually, I want this name in the black type of color, like this primary color. And as you know, the testimonial, go to the style option, and open the name color like the primary color. And the third one, go to the style option and open the name, make it the primary color. Alright, and now the last one, let's open the container from here. Go to the advanced option, let's scroll down and open the transform from here. Let's open the rodent. We are gonna keep it as -5. We don't need any change in this container. So let's open the testimonial, and I just paste my content here. Next, let's select the image, and we are gonna select this one. Let's click on this select option. Then the name, we're gonna paste it here, and finally the title, let's also paste it here. And now our review section has been done in the desktop mode, but let's check out the tablet and mobile mode also. First, the tablet mode, and it's fully responsive in the tablet mode. And then the mobile mode, it also responsive in the mobile mode. Alright, let's close them one by one like this. And the review section, let's go back to the desktop mode. And one more thing, I want the CSS at the last of this section. Let's keep it down, and let's make an overview on our design as like this. Okay, so now you already understand how to design the home page and how each section works. And as a small surprise for you, I want to make your work even easier. I have created a ready-made template for you. This is my gift to you, and you don't have to build everything from scratch. You can simply import it and start working immediately. I have already explained many important settings in this section, right? So now let me show how to import the template, and how can you get this template. You will find this template in the Gym Fahad Digital, and you get it from the download the resources I have used in the tutorial, right? I downloaded it from here. So let's start the import. Go back to the Elementor, and at last we can see the file option, right? Let's click on this, and we can see the templates option. Select this from here. And here you can see a upload option. Let's select these from here and click on the select file. Alright, now we can see the about section. Okay, let's click this and open it from here, and make sure by clicking the continue option, and you can select the box. That means you don't get this message again. Okay, let's click on this continue option. Here you can get the about section, right? Okay, here you can see the insert option. Let's click on these, and make sure by clicking on the apply, let's click on this apply option. Now it takes some time. Alright, this is our about section, which actually we import now. and let's make a overview on this section. Like here you can see an introduction and a beautiful picture with some other heading or text like specialty, location, how much project you actually completed, and previous time. You can add any other section or any other text from here. Okay, this is our about section, so let's rename this from here like about section. All right, this is our about section, but one thing more, I want this about section in the middle of this feature section and the portfolio section. And you know very well we can reposition any section by this structure pop-up very easily. Like let's just select this and make the position in here. All right, our home page has been completed. I want to make an overview on our home page, like we need any correction or we want to make any animation on our home page. As like, first of all, we can see the hero banner, right? And I want to add some animation in this section. So first of all, select the hero banner, open it from here, and at the first heading we can add animation. So let's go to the advanced option and we can see the motion effects, right? Let's click on this, and here we can see the entrance animation. Let's open these from here and let's make it as fading up, and the heading come up from the down, right? Okay, as well we are gonna use another motion effects on those headings, like the first heading, and go to advanced, as you know, the motion effects and the entrance animation, also make it as fading up. And the another heading, let's go to the advanced option, motion effects and the entrance animation, also make it as fading up. All right, and this is the about section, and in this portfolio section, and I want some animation in the to heading. Let's open this is the portfolio section, open the heading, first heading. Let's go to the advanced and select the motion effects, make it as fading left. Okay, this is fading left. And then another heading, go to advanced and motion effects, we can see the entrance animation, make it fading right, and now it comes from the right side. All right, but one thing I need to edit somehow, right? In all the section we are using a border radius, or we can see any round shape in each section of our design, right? But in this section we cannot see this round shape in the border, and I think it looks some awkward. So let's select the container. First of all, the grid, let's open the grid, select the container, like the container. Let's go to the style option, and here you can see the border, right? Open these, and here we can see the border radius, right? Let's make it as like the 32, and now it looks like this, and it's more beautiful than before. So we can customize the three other box as like, okay, let's make a border radius in the other container. Let's select the container, and as you know, let's go to the border option, and from the border radius make it 32. As the same way, all right, now it looks more beautiful than before. But one thing more, I think this heading, if we change it in the white color, it looks more beautiful than before. So we can change it as the white color and we can see the changes, right? Okay, let's go to the style option, and here we can see the text color. Let's open the global setting from here and select the white one. Oh, the white one is look more beautiful than the black. Okay, as you know, let's select the heading, go to the text color, make it the white one, and then the next as the same way. All right, now this section looks more professional and very beautiful than before, right? Okay, from this overview we can get many changes in our design, right? Okay, let's scroll down, and in this section, like this border color, in the upper section we don't use any border color and it looks very beautiful, but this border color actually look awkward, I think so. So for the first continue, let's make these as from the style, go to the border, and here we can see the border color. Let's make it as white. All right, and now it looks very beautiful. As the same way, let's make the other border color. Oh wow, now this section looks very much cool, right? Okay, and let's check out the other section, and the same problem we can see in here. So don't worry, we can change it in a very easy way. Select the review section and open the continue like from the grid, and the first continue, go to the style option and the border. Let's make the border color as white. Now it looks like this. Alright, as the same way we can customize the others continue. Alright, and one more thing, we make a mistake in this name color and we cannot sort out in this section. So don't worry, let's open this continue from here and open the testimonial. Let's go to the style option and select the name. From the name, let's select the color, open it and make it as primary. And now all the name has been in the same color, right? And the border color has been removed and it looks very amazing. Okay, and that's all in our home page, right? Let's make a overview. And finally, this is our home page, a very professional and a beautiful home page you have been created. Congratulations, and your home page is fully responsive to your tablet mode, also in the mobile mode. And alright, now our home page has been completed, and let's click on this publish option, and our home page has been published also. Okay, now I'm gonna making another page after this home page. So let's go back from here. And you can see the home page has been created here, and we can add more page from the add page option, and to make a title for your page, like I want it as about page, and this is my about page. Let's click on the publish option, as you know, once again in the publish option. Okay, our page has been created, and click on the edit with Elementor. Let's make a setting from the page setting. Okay, we can see the page layout, right? Let's open this from here and make it as Elementor canvas. Alright, click on this publish option, and now our page has been created, and we can customize this about section in here. After the home page, we are gonna design the about page, right? And we can simply design this about page by using some tricks. So don't worry, just stay with me and you get some tricks in here. Okay, now let's edit the about page, but I say one thing, we are gonna use many simple tricks in this about section. That's why we will make our about section very easily and in a very short time. So for this shortcut way, we need the home page also in open. So let's go back from here, and we can see the home page, right? And let's open these in a new tab like here, and we are gonna open the home page in the new tab. Let's open these from here like edit with Elementor. This is our home page, and let's go back to our previous tab and open the about page in here. Alright, this is our about page. And why you open the home page? You have a question, right? Okay, let's go to the home page and select the banner section. Press on the right button, and you can see the copy option. Let's copy these and go to the about page, and let's paste it in here. And you can see the whole banner section in the about page, right? And this is the tricks. Actually, we are gonna make the about page by using this banner section, as like by making some simple settings. For example, open this hero banner from here, and the first heading, we actually don't need this heading for the about section, and let's delete it from here. And then the another heading like this, open it here, and we can see the title as Sophia, and we are gonna make this Sophia as like about. And now it looks like this, right? Okay, we are gonna making some animation in this heading, and we are gonna change the animation in this heading. So let's go to the advanced option and go to the motion effects. Okay, open these from here, and we can see the entrance animation in fading up. Let's make it as fading left instead of these. And the second heading, we don't need any change in this, only we can change the motion effect from here and go to motion effects, as you know, make it also in fading left. Alright, now we're gonna select the another container, and let's open the container from here, select the text editor. we actually use text editor but not this text. So in this text input, I just paste my text here like this is my text, and then the button, we don't need any change in this button. So let's make motion effects in these. We can make it from the container, go to the advanced option and open the motion effects in here, and the whole container which actually contain the text editor and the button also come up from the down. Okay, that's all for the simple setting, or you can say it edit. But we are gonna use another section after this button in our about page. So let's click on this plus icon, and you can search here like social. Okay, we actually need the social icons, and let's drag it and drop after the button in here. Okay, here you can see the 3 icons, right? Actually we keep only one icon, and we are gonna making another tricks in here. So let's close this. Okay, and let's customize the first one, and we can customize our icon from the icon library and also in the upload SVG, but we actually don't use this upload SVG. We are gonna use the icon library. Okay, for the first one we are gonna use the Instagram. You can search it from here, like this is the Instagram. Click on this insert, and now you can get the Instagram. Okay, then here you can see the shape, right? Let's make this shape as circle, and finally we can see the alignment. Let's make it as left. All right, go to the style option from here, and here we can see the color option. At first let's make it as custom, and for the primary color, open the global setting from here, and for the primary color we are gonna select the white smoke, and the secondary color, let's select the primary one. Okay, here we can see the size, right? Let's make the size as 20 pixel. Then the padding, let's make it as pixel property, and input the padding as like 1.4. Okay, and then the space, we're gonna use the space like 12. All right, now we can see the border type. Let's make it as solid, and the border width, we are gonna make it as 1. And we can see the border color. Open the color picker from here, and we are gonna search the color code EA, and this is our color code. Sometimes we don't get our desiring color, so don't worry. Let's add a hash before the color code, and you can get the border color which you actually want. Okay, let's close these and go to the advanced option. We can see the padding. We are gonna make all the padding as 16. Okay, then the align self, right? Let's make it as start. And let's scroll down. We can see the background. Let's open the background from here, and we can see the background type. Let's make it as classic, and the color. Okay, let's open the global color and make this color as white. All right, now we're gonna set our border. Let's open the border from here and make the border radius as 50 pixel, and now it looks like this. Okay, actually we make some settings in the icon options, and now we're gonna making another settings in the icon hover. Let's open these from here, and we can see some color, right? Let's open the primary color, and we are gonna use the primary color as the primary, and the secondary color, let's open it and make it as white. All right, okay, our icon customization has been completed, you can say. So let's go back to the content, and actually we need 4 icons in here. We are gonna making a tricks, I said. Okay, let's copy these one by one, like one more. Okay, and we are gonna change the icon only, not the icon style. Let's open the second one, and we are gonna make it as like search here Facebook, and this is the Facebook. Open it, click on the insert, and the next icon is Facebook, right? Okay, and the third one, let's open these, and we are gonna search from the icon library. Like we need the LinkedIn, so search LinkedIn, and this is the LinkedIn. Okay, click on the insert option, and the final one, open it. As you know, let's open the icon library and just search as Pinterest. Okay, this is the Pinterest. Open it, click on the insert. Finally, our social icon section has been completed very easily. And now you know we have been completed this about section in the desktop mode, and we are gonna making fully responsive this section in the tablet mode and also in the mobile mode. Okay, let's check out the tablet mode. It's almost okay in the tablet mode, and then the mobile mode, it's fully responsive. Okay, now we're gonna making another section after this. All right, let's close this from here. And now we go back to our home page and we can see the about section, like this section. Okay, now we're gonna use this section actually in our about page. So let's copy this as you know and go back to about page and paste it here. Okay, the about section has been pasted in the about page, but we actually customize this button from here. So let's open the about section. Actually you can select it from here, but I actually use the structure pop-up for more accuracy. Okay, sometimes you want to select this button, but in case you can select the container or any other elements inside this. So if you select any element inside this structure pop-up, you get more accuracies. Okay, that's all. Open the button and here you can see the button text, right? And in this button text I just made another text. I just paste my text here. Okay, this is my button text, and from the link option you can link any other website where people can find you, which you actually completed in the Fiverr, Upwork or any other website. You can link them in here. Okay, and if you link it in here, this button takes us to this link, and you already know this. Okay, don't waste time, let's making our next step. After this about section we are gonna making the another section, right? And hey guys, I have a surprise for you, and guess the surprise. Yes, actually I want to gift you a ready-made template again. Okay, let's go to the file option, and as you know, how can you import any ready-made template? Go to the upload option and select your files from I want this skill section for now, and open it in here. And we can see the skill section in here, right? And you know, we are gonna click this insert option, and our ready-made template has been placed in our about page. And it's really easy way to edit any heading or any box or any text or any color. From here you can get a ready-made template and you can customize this. Like in this table you can see the design expertise, actually how much expert you are in design, or how many sectors you actually work, like here prototyping skills, and how many skills you actually have. You can add it from here, or you can remove or add any another. You can make any customization in this template, right? And you can get the ready-made template, also responsive for the tablet mode and the mobile mode. You don't do anything for this design, only you can customize this as your design. Okay, and our about page has been gone more and more deeper. Okay, let's making another section after these. So you feel lazy, I know, because you're actually using some shortcut technique or getting some surprise. But now we're gonna making another section which we actually create by scratch. But don't worry, it's a simple process, and you made the home page, right? And this is the simple design for you. Okay, don't waste time, let's go to the plus icon, and taking a container, just drag it and drop here. Okay, we are gonna rename this container as, like, this section is the career section, so we are gonna rename this as the career. Alright, let's customize this career section, and first of all the container. Okay, here you can see the direction, as you know, make it as column, and the gap, let's make it as 40 pixel. Okay, let's go to the additional option and unlink the padding. For the right padding, let's make it as 20, and the left padding also make it as 20. Okay, this is all for the container. And now we're gonna taking a heading widget inside this. Let's drag it and drop here. This is our heading. Okay, and I just paste my text here. Okay, let's go to the style option, and you can see the alignment. Let's make it as center, and the heading sits in the center position. You know this. Go to the advanced option, and we are gonna add some motion effects in this heading. Let's open the motion effects, and then trans animation, let's make it as fading up. Alright, now this heading looks like this. Okay, now we're gonna taking a grid. After these, let's taking a grid here. Alright, go to the layout option. In the grid outline, let's make it as 1. Alright, let's make the gap as 25, and the align items, let's make the start in here. Alright, now we're gonna taking a container inside this grid. Go to the plus icon and just drag it and drop here. This is our container. Okay, let's customize this. First of all, the gap, let's make it as 48. Alright, go to the style option, and we can see the background type, right? Let's make it as classic, and we can see the background color. We are gonna make this background color as white. Okay, Now we are gonna customize the border, and let's select the border type as solid, and the border width, let's make it as 1. Alright, and the border color, open the color picker from here, and here we are gonna search the EA. This is actually the border color which we used in many border, so you can save it in your global colors as the border color, so you don't need to search again and again. Okay, we are gonna use the hash because we actually don't get our color, and this is our color. Okay, here we can see the border radius, let's make it as 24. Okay, and then the box shadow, we are gonna edit these, and for the horizontal, let's make it as 12, and the vertical also make it as 12, and the blur, let's make it as 24. And open the color picker, and I just paste my color here. The color is RGB 2020-2005. You can see it here. Okay, now let's close this and go to the advanced option. We can see the padding, right? Okay, let's unlink the padding, and for the top padding, let's make it as 29, and the right padding, let's make it as 24, and the bottom also make it as 29, and the left finally, let's make it as 24. Okay, and we are gonna add motion effects in this container, so go to the motion effects, and in the entrance animation, let's make it as fading up, and this container come up from the down. Okay, now we're gonna taking an icon box. Inside this, go to the plus icon, and here you can search the icon. Okay, actually we need the icon box, and just drag it and drop here. This is the icon box. First of all, we can change the view from here, like we are gonna make it as stacked, and we can also change the title from here. I paste my title here, and let's change the icon. Let's upload a SVG for the icon, like we're gonna use this one. Okay, insert, and in this description, in previous icon box, we actually don't use any description, right? But here we are gonna use a little description, like I'm gonna use this one. Okay, this is my description actually. And now we are gonna use a custom CSS, and here is the tricks. Actually, you don't need to put all the custom CSS again and again. Let's go to the home page, and here you can see the CSS box, right? Let's copy these from here and go to the about page, and just paste it in here, and you can get all the CSS in the home page you actually used. And in anywhere you need the custom CSS, just put your class, and you can get the benefit of your custom CSS. We are gonna use a custom CSS for this icon box, and we will use it later. So let's continue our design, and select the icon box, go to the style option, and here you can see the icon position. Make sure this is the top, and the alignment, let's make it as left. Okay, then the icon space, let's make it as 20. And we can see the content spacing. Actually, we use the content and make the content space as 8. Okay, let's select the icon from here, and the size, let's make it as 24, and the padding, let's make this padding as 11. Okay, let's open the content from here, and we're gonna edit the typography. Open the typography from here and make the size as 20 pixel, and the weight, instead of 600, we're gonna make it as 500, and the line height, let's make it as 30. All right, and the letter spacing, first of all, make it as em property, and we're gonna make it as 0.01. Okay, let's close this from here, and then the color, make sure this color is the primary color. Okay, then the description, and this is the description actually. Let's edit the description in here, and we are gonna make the size as 14. Okay, and the weight, let's make it as 500, and the line height, let's make it as 22. And finally, the letter spacing, first of all, make it as em property, and the letter spacing is 0.01. All right, close this from here, and make sure the color is the text color. It's okay. Okay, now we're gonna use the custom CSS for this icon box, and let's go to the Fahad Digital, and here we can see the contact page style CSS. Oh, one more information, we can see the heading as the contact page style CSS, right? But we are customizing the about page now, and we are gonna use the contact page style CSS in this page. Actually, we name this CSS as the contact page style CSS because the same CSS also we will use in the contact page after the about page. Okay, and you will meet up the contact page style CSS again in a new page, which is the contact page. Okay, let's continue our design. Let's copy this from here, go to the Elementor and select the HTML, and at the last of this code, like here, let's make some space and I just paste it here. Alright, let's go back to Fahad Digital again and select the first one in here. Okay, copy these, go back to Elementor, select the icon box, go to the advanced, and in the CSS classes, let's paste it in here. And we can see the changes, right? Okay, now we are gonna add another widget after this icon box, and it's actually a new widget which we don't use in any other section. And this widget is the icon list. So search in icon, and we can see the icon list. Just drag it and drop after this. And here we can see the icon list, right? And we actually use the 2 icon list, so we don't need the third one. And for the first one, let's open these. And here we can see the text, right? Let's paste our text in here. Okay, this is our text actually. And then the icon option, we don't need any icon in this section. Let's delete it from here. Okay. Here we can see the layout option default, and we can also select the inline option. Let's make it as inline. Alright, and now the to name has been in one line. Okay, let's go to the style option, and we can see the space between, right? Let's make it as 12. Alright, and after this we can see the icon. Let's open this from here, and the icon size, let's make this size as 4. And the gap, let's make this gap as 7 pixel. Alright, and the color, let's customize this from the color picker, and we're gonna search EA. Okay, then the text option, let's open this text option from here, and we are gonna edit the typography, make the size as 14 pixel, and then the line height, let's make it as 22 pixel. Okay, and then the color, let's make sure this is the text color. Okay, click on the text, and this is the text color. Okay, then the second list, go to the content, select the list item 2, and in the list item 2 we actually paste our text, and we are gonna use the icon for this, so we don't upload. We are gonna use this icon from the icon library. Open the icon library. Actually we need the circle icon. You can search it from here like circle. Okay, this is the circle. Let's select this and click on the insert option. This is the circle actually. Okay, that's all for the container, and we actually need 2 more container in here. Okay, you know the tricks. So let's close this container and select the container and make a duplicate. Okay, also make a duplicate. Alright, and let's select the icon box, and we are gonna upload another icon from here, like we are gonna use this one for the second one. Okay, and in the title I paste my title, and finally in the description I also paste my description in here, and go to the advanced option. We are gonna using another CSS classes. Go to the Fahad, and we can see the contact icon 2. Let's copy this from here and go back to Elementor and put it instead of these in here, paste it here. Okay, now we can see the another color, and let's edit the icon list, right? Let's open this from here, and we actually want to change the first one. Let's just select this from here and change the title. I paste my title here. Alright, okay, then the third one, let's select the icon box, and let's upload our HBG. Okay, we are gonna actually use this one, insert media, and then the title, let's paste my title in here, and finally the description, let's paste it also in here. Okay, we are gonna use another custom CSS. Go back to Fahad Digital, select the contact icon 3. Okay, copy this and go to the advanced option and CSS classes, paste it here. Okay, now one more thing in the second container, actually we want in this container we want to add a margin. So let's unlink the margin from here, and on the top margin let's make it as 140. Okay, and the third container, open the advanced option and unlink the margin. We wanna use another margin like 280 in the top. Alright, and now it looks like this. Okay, after this, now we're gonna taking a grid. So let's go to the plus icon and close this container on way one from here. You can close the grid also. Okay, taking the grid. After this, like, sometimes it's very challenging, but don't worry, put it anywhere and just drag it in the position. Alright, and let's customize our grid. Okay, go to the layout option and let's select the grid. Okay, first of all, we can see the content width. Let's make it as boxed, and the width we are gonna make it as 840. Alright, and the grid outline, let's make it as 1 for the rows, and the gaps, let's make it as 33. Okay, now we're gonna taking another container inside this. Go to the plus icon and taking a container actually in here. Okay, we can see the justify content, right? Let's make it as center, and then the gap, let's make it as 4 pixel. Alright, and here you can see another option, which is the minimum height, right? And let's make this height as 258, and you can see the changes of the container height, right? Okay, go to the style option from here. We can see the background type, let's make it gradient, and the background color for the first one, let's open the color picker and we are gonna search like FFF00. Okay, this is actually a transparent type of color, and we are gonna make this color as 31%. Okay, then the second color, let's make it as white actually. So we are gonna use this global color, and we can keep this location as 100%. Actually, we add these two color for getting a beautiful background in this container, but unfortunately we cannot see the changes, right? Oh, one more thing, I actually forgot it. So let's go back to our previous step, like this section, and you get this section for a surprise gift, right? And you import it simply. One more thing I want to say, like if you import any new template, the page has been messed up a little bit. Like when we make the about page, we make a setting like the page layout as Elementor canvas, but for importing this template, the page layout has come up as default, right? Okay, don't worry, and for this reason we don't see the background color. Like we made a background color in the global setting, which is the white smoke, right? Okay, but we cannot see this. We see a white color, which is actually come from the theme color, because this page layout don't set in the Elementor canvas, and the background color has been come from the theme, not from the global settings, right? Okay, and if you want to get this background color again, don't worry, just make this page layout as Elementor canvas. And now we again get back our background color, which is the white smoke, right? Okay, let's go back to our design. Like from here, you can go to open the last grid, open the continue, and here we can see a beautiful background shadow, but you cannot see this clearly. I know you can see this after making the setting of border. So let's go to the border option, and here you can see the border radius. Let's make it as 163, and now you can see a beautiful background color, which is like a shadow, right? Okay, let's customize our container and go to the advanced option, unlink the padding, and for the top padding, let's make it as 28, and the right padding, make it as 24. The bottom also make it as 28, and the left, let's make it as 24. Alright, okay, now we're gonna taking another new widget actually. So go to the plus icon and you can search here like the counter we need actually. Okay, this is the counter, so drag it and drop here. And now we are gonna customize this counter. First of all, let's introduce the counter. Actually, counter is a widget for counting, and it start the counting from this starting number. and end the counting to the ending number, right? Okay, here you can see the number prefix. You can add any other letter or number before this number, so you can add the number prefix. And as the same way, if you want to add any other letter, and you can add the number suffix. Okay, then the animation duration, here you can see that 2000. Actually, the animation duration means the speed of counting the counter. Okay, you can customize this as like the 3000, 4000. In 2000 it needs 2 seconds, 3000, 3 seconds, and as like you can customize any number like 2000, 3000, 4000. And the title, we can change the title from here. Actually, this title. Okay, let's customize our counter as our design. First of all, we can see the starting number. We don't need any change in here. And the ending number, let's make it as 1.1. all right. And the number suffix, let's make it as k plus. All right. And the animation duration, I want to keep this 2000 as animation duration. And then we can see the title, right? We can customize this title from here, like I paste my title in here. And now let's customize our counter. Okay, go back to the style option and we can see the title position and make it as before. And now we can see the title before the number, right? Okay. Then we can see the title gap. Let's make this gap as 4 pixels and it looks like this. Alright, now let's open the number from here and let's edit the typography. Open the typography from here. Let's make the size as 60. Alright, and the weight 600. Okay, and the line height, let's make it as 72. Okay, and the letter spacing, make it EM property first and then minus 0.02. Alright, and then close this from here and we can see the text color, right? And actually we want this text color as primary and this is the primary. And then the title, open this from here and first of all the text color, open the text color and we want this color as the text. All right, let's edit the typography from here and click on this. Okay, first of all the size, let's make the size as 14. And the line height, let's make it as 22. Okay, then the letter spacing, make it as EM property first and then 0.01. all right. Okay, let's close this from here. Actually, we need 2 more container in this section, right? Okay, you know the tricks. Let's close the container from here and duplicate this container like 1 and 1 more actually. Okay, duplicate, and we are gonna make a little bit customization of this counter. Okay, for the second one, let's change this counter. Okay, open the counter from here and for the ending number we are gonna make it as 35 and the number suffix we want to make it only plus, so remove the k from here. And the title, let's make the title as this. Okay, and this is our second counter. Let's customize the third counter, open it, and we want to make the ending number as 300 and the number suffix, let's make it as only plus, so remove the k and let's paste our title in here. Okay, this is our title actually, and we can get a beautiful section in here, right? Okay, then close this one by one. You can close the grid from here. Okay, also close the career because actually we complete the section. Okay, now let's check out the career section in the tablet mode and also in the mobile mode. Okay, let's open the tablet mode and it's fully responsive for the tablet mode. Okay, let's go to the mobile mode and here is a big gap, right? Okay, it's not a big issue. Let's select the second continue and go to the advanced option, and here you can see the margin. Let's make this margin as like unlink this. Okay, 0, and then the another container, let's go to the advanced as you know and make it as 0. Okay, now it's fully responsive in the mobile mode also. All right, we completed a beautiful section by scratch and it's a very cool, right? And I know you feel very tired because after using the shortcut technique you do the scratch actually. So I'm gonna making you again surprise and giving you our ready-made templates. So you know, go to the file option and go to the templates again. Okay, from the upload option select the file and here you can see the FAQ section, right? For this time let's open these from here and it takes some time. And here we can see the FAQ section, right? And click on this insert option and our FAQ section has been imported very easily and within a short time, right? Okay, In this FAQ section, what is the FAQ section actually? In this FAQ section, people can get answer automatically, like some common question we faced. Okay, here I added some common question which actually designer faced. So just add 4 question in here, like what is included in a brand identity package, and 3 other question. Okay, and you can add any other question which you actually face. If you face many other common question from your client for work, you can add them, you can edit the question, you can remove any question from here, and you can fully customize this section as your situation, right? Okay, let's make a overview on our about page. Oh, one more thing, congratulations, you have been completed the about page also. Okay, let's make a overview on our about page. This is our about page. Okay, I think everything is okay in about page, and the page also fully responsive in the tablet mode and in the mobile mode. Okay, let's make a other page after the about page. Okay, let's go back to the desktop mode. Okay, now let's click on this publish option, and you has been published your about page also. Alright, and now we're gonna making a new page after the about page. Okay, our page has been published. Alright, then go back to making a new page, and as you know, go back from here, and from the add page option, let's create a new page. Actually, this is the service pages, so we are gonna make this title as services, like this. Alright, and let's click on this publish. Once again, published. Okay, our page has been published. Let's click the edit with Elementor, and now we are in Elementor. So let's make a setting from here, like page layout, make it as Elementor canvas. Alright, let's click on this publish option, and now we are gonna making our new design in the service page. And don't worry, we actually use the shortcut technique also in here. And let's go to the about page. Okay, from a new tab, I'm gonna open the about page. Alright, from the about page, actually we copy the banner section, and let's copy this from here and go back to the service pages, paste it in here. Now we need some customization in this section, like from this structure pop-up, open it and open the second row. For the first heading, we are gonna making another title, like this title we are gonna make it as service. Alright, and we don't need the second heading. Let's delete this from here, and this second heading has been deleted, but the second container and the first container has been messed up, right? Okay, don't worry, we are gonna customize this section. Alright, for the next container, select the next container and go to the advanced option, and here we can see the margin, right? Let's make the margin as the top as 36 and the right, let's make it as 91, and for the bottom and left, let's keep it in 0. Alright, okay, open the container and open the text editor. So we are gonna change our text from here, and I paste my text. First of all, select all and paste it in here, and this is the text actually. And in this section, we actually don't need this social icon, so let's delete them from here. Alright, this is actually the section. Let's check out the responsiveness. Go to the tablet mode, and for the tablet mode we need some customization. For the first heading, let's select the heading from here, go to the style option, open the typography from here, and let's make the size as 180. Alright, and the line height, let's make it as pixel property, and the line height, let's make this line height as 190. Now this heading looks like this. Okay, let's select the another row and go to the margin and make the right margin as 0. Oh, sorry, unlink these, and for the top we are gonna keep it as 36. Alright, now it's fully responsive in the tablet mode and also in the desktop mode, and it looks like this. So let's check out the mobile mode from here, and we are gonna customize this heading again. For the mobile mode, let's select the heading and let's edit the typography from here, and we're gonna make this size as 80, and the line height, let's make it as 90. Alright, now it's fully responsive in the mobile mode also. Okay, let's go back to our design, and from the desktop mode, now we're gonna making another section after this. So let's close this from here, and now we are gonna making a tricks for the another section. Actually, we are gonna making this section by using the home page. So let's go to the home page from here, and we can see the feature section in here. Let's click on this. Alright, this is the feature section actually, and we want to copy this from here. Like copy this and go to the service page again, and let's paste this in here. Alright, we can get the service card in here, but we cannot see the color, right? We cannot see the color because this color has been come from the CSS, so we need the CSS, and we also make a tricks here. So let's go to the home page, copy the CSS from here, go to the service page again, and let's paste the CSS in here. And we can see the color, right? And we can also see the customization of the button because we have been add the CSS which is used in home page, and we can get all the benefit of this CSS, right? But we need some customization of this card, so let's make the first one. Click on this, and we can see the icon box container, but at first we need some customization of this feature section container. So let's select this container, and we need to change the padding. So let's go to the advanced option, and we can see the top padding, and we're gonna make the top padding as 116. Alright, and the right 20 0 20. Alright, we don't need to do anything for this padding, and let's click on this icon box container, and we need some customization of this container. Like we can see the gaps, and let's make the gaps as 20 pixel. Alright, and we need to change the padding. Let's go to the advanced option, and we can see the right padding. Let's make it as 32. Oh sorry, unlink this first, and for the top let's make it as 40, and the right 32, and the bottom make it 40, and the left we want to keep it as the 32. And we want to change the motion effects, so let's scroll down, and we can see the motion effects. Open these, and we can see the entrance animation in fade in, and let's change this as the fade in left, and the animation duration let's make it as the normal. And after this we can see the transform option, and at first we can see the rotate, and actually we don't need any rotation for this card, so let's make it default from here. Okay, now let's change the text from here. Like select the icon box from here, and we can see the text here, and paste our text in here, and this is our web design text. And we want to change the icon also, and let's click on this upload SVG, and we are going to use this one. Click on this, click on the insert media, and the icon and the title has been changed, and we have been completed all the customization of this card, but we need a button. So we can get the button from the plus icon, taking a button from here after this, but we don't use this button. Actually we need this type of button, so we can copy this button from here, like delete this from here, and select the button, copy the button. Alright, and paste it in here, and we can see the button, and we don't need to do the same customization again and again. We have to do a little bit customization to make the button appropriate for this service card, right? Okay, and for the button let's make the space as 15. Alright, go to the style option, make the position as the center. Alright, and we can see the padding option, and we are gonna use another padding. Like for the top make it 8, for the right make it 8, and the bottom make it 8, and finally the left let's make it as 25. And now the button is perfect for the service card, right? And we don't need to do anything for this card. Actually need this type of card 5 more. So if we make the customization again and again, it's a very time killing, right? So we're gonna use a shortcut technique. Like we don't need this icon box, so delete this from here, and also delete this from here. We need 5 more service card as the same style, and we are gonna use a trick. So let's select the icon box container and make it duplicate. One more duplicate. Actually we need 5 more, so make it duplicate again, and again. Alright, and all the duplicate has been done, and we need to make a little bit customization of this service card. So first of all let's select the second one, and we are gonna add a motion effects in this container. So let's go to the advanced option and we can see the motion effects. Open it from here and make it as the fade in down. Alright, and now we are going to use the CSS class for the second icon box container. And let's go to the Fahad digital and we can see the sequence like icon box 1 2 3 4 5 6. If we change the number and we can get the new class or different class. So go to the service page and instead of icon box 1, let's make it as 2 and we can get a new color for the another class, right? Okay, and let's make the customization of the icon box. So open the icon box from here and we are gonna upload another HVG like this one. Click on this insert media and we are gonna use another title. Okay, let's paste my title in here and we don't need to do anything for this second container. Okay, as the same way, let's select the third container, go to the advanced option, change the motion effects from here like we want this as the fade in right, and close these motion effects. Go to the layout and we are gonna use the CSS class like for the third container we are gonna use the 3. We can get another CSS for this service. Open the icon box from here and let's change the icon like I want this icon. Click on this insert media and let's change the title from here like I paste my title in here, and we don't need to do anything for this third container also. And as the same process, let's make the customization of these 3 cards more, and we should do the same customization for this another 3 cards. So let's make the customization in a very short time. Select this and all the customization of this card has been complete, and we are gonna making our design more easier. So let's go to the about page, and from the about page we get a section like FAQ section, right? Okay, select the FAQ section from here like this section. Oh no, this section. Okay, close this from here and copy the section from here. Go to the service and close the icon box like the feature section and paste it in here. All right, and we get the FAQ section in our service pages, and you know about the FAQ section. You can edit any question, you can add, you can remove, or you can customize any question from here as your practical experience or the research any website like what is the common question. Okay, I think you will be able to customize this FAQ section. And after this FAQ section, actually we completed the services page. And one more congratulations for you to make another page very easily and within a short time, right? Okay, for the last one, let's click on the publish option and our service page has been published also. And now actually we are gonna making a single page, right? Here we can make a services page. Oh, one more edit for the banner section. Go to the first heading and let's go to the content, and for the title let's add a S, like this is the services section. And this is actually the services section. Here we can get 6 service, right? And you can add more service card or you can remove them from here. You can customize this. Actually for this button, where this button actually take us, and we're gonna make a single service page like this web design page. If we make a single page like web design and people click on this button take them to the web design page particularly. And as the interaction design, you can make the another page. The design system also make the another page. And for example, I wanna make these pages, so let's go back from here, and click on this leave. All right, now let's go back from here also. Here I can see the add page, and for the first card, like for example, I wanna make a page, and we make a page like web design, and this page is web design. All right, let's click on this publish. Okay, go to the Elementor. Let's customize this from here like the page layout, make it as Elementor canvas, and go to the file option, go to the templates and upload. Actually I gift you this template and you don't need to create it by scratch, so select these from here and open it. Oh, and the service detail has been added in here. Let's click on this insert, and actually the service pages has been added here, and you can get this page freely and just use the ready-made template in your single service page, and you don't need to make this design by scratch. Okay, And are you happy? Alright, let's customize this page. Like we don't need this logo design page, actually this single service page for the web design. So we can customize these from here. Open these, like select them, and from the title, let's make this title as web. Alright, and this is the web. And for the second title, actually we want this design, and you can customize the photo, the text from here. Like we don't need this photo, so you can change the photo from here. Like I want another photo, so go to the style option and you get the photo in here. So choose a image. Actually we want this picture for the web designs, and select this, and this is actually the picture, and you can change any picture as your wish, and you can customize the text, you can customize the expertise from here, and you can add, remove or edit from here. And here you can see strategy and creativity, and some idea, and a FAQ section also. Okay, all the section has been ready, and let's click on this publish option. Now we wanna make some customization of this single service, so let's go to the services page actually. So we can go from the home page, like from the back, open the services page in here, and for the first card, actually we make a single page, right? And we want to make a link in this course, like this button take us to the single service page. So open the button from here, and we can see the link option, right? And we are gonna search like web design. This is our page actually, and for the first time we make a permalink setting, and we select the post name, and for this post name we see the web design here, and if we select the plain name we see the random numbers in here. And this is the benefit actually for the post name. Okay, we set this link in this button, click on this publish option. Let's go to the view option from here, and for the first card, click on this button, and this button actually take us to this page which you has been created, right? And you can add single page in this single cards, right? Like for the second page, go back from here, and you can see the add page, go to the add page. You can add the other page logo design or any other services you can add here, and go to the Elementor. And for the second page, you don't need to upload the template. Actually the template has been uploaded in your file. Just select these and reuse the template and make every single pages as your design, right? Okay, this is actually the web design, and you can make 5 more pages, 6 more pages. If you need 10 pages, you can make 10 pages. If you need 5 pages, you can make 5 pages. And I don't want to waste time by showing the creation of every single pages, and in the same process you will make the single pages for your single services, right? And after creating the page, then link up with the button. Alright, okay, our service section has been already published, and our single service page has been also published, and we have been linked the single service page with the single service card, right? That's almost for our service related pages. Alright, okay, that's it. So are you ready to making a new page? And now we're gonna making a new page, actually the contact page. And how can we make any page? All right, and publish the page, once again, and go to the edit with Elementor. And now we're gonna start the contact page customization. And first of all, make a setting in Elementor canvas. Alright, this is actually the Elementor canvas, and the shortcut technique, go to the about page and select the hero section, copy these from here, go to contact page again and paste it in here. Now we need some customization of this section, like open these from here and open the row. Okay, open the first heading, and we are gonna change the title from here. Like we are gonna make this title as contact. Alright, this is contact. Then the next heading, actually we don't need this next heading, so delete this heading from here. And next select the continue, because the text editor has been messed up, and go to the advanced option. And for the top, let's make this as like 36. Okay, and the right, let's make it as 91 only, and the bottom, let's make it 0, and the left also make it as 0. Alright, this is actually the row. And then the button, and we don't need any button in this section, so delete the button from here. Alright, now let's check out the responsive of tablet and mobile also. Okay, let's check out the tablet first. And for the first heading, we need some customization. Let's select the first heading, go to the style option, open the typography from here, and for the size, let's make it as 180, and the height, first make it as pixel property, and also make it as 190. Alright, that's actually the changes in the tablet mode. Okay, let's go to the mobile mode, and for the same, let's go to the heading and go to the style option, open the typography from here, and the size, let's make the size at 80, and the line height, let's make it as 90. Alright, and now this section fully responsive in the desktop mode, tablet mode, and also in the mobile mode. Alright, and let's customize our next step and close this hero banner from here. And now we're gonna making a new step actually. So you will introduce some another widget of the Elementor page builder. First of all, let's taking a continue in here. Alright, let's customize the continue from here, like make the duration as row and the gaps, let's make it as 40. Alright, okay, let's go to the advanced option from here, and we can see the padding option, right? Let's unlink these, and for the top, let's make it as 120, and the right, let's make it as 20, and the bottom also make it as 120, and the left, let's make it as 20 also. Okay, let's go to the layout option. Actually, we want the width as 848. Okay. Oh, one thing I want to say, like if we not rewrite this 848, the container has been placed in a big size. Like if I write 848, the container has been placed in this size, right? By the way, we don't need to write the width again and again, because we actually put this width in global settings and we saved it. Alright, but I don't know, unfortunately it does not works in here, so I'm gonna rewrite this in here. If you face any problem like that, you can rewrite the width in here. Alright, okay, let's go ahead, and now we're gonna taking another continue. Let's go to the plus icon, taking a continue in here. Alright, let's make the direction as a row, and the gap, let's make it as 29. Here we can see the align items, right? Let's make it as center. Okay, now we're gonna taking a heading widget. After this, let's go to the plus icon, taking a heading in here. Okay, we can change the heading from the text input, so I paste my text in here. Actually, we don't need to do anything for this heading, and now we're gonna taking another heading, so let's go. Okay, now we're gonna taking another widget somehow in here like this. Okay, alright. Let's customize the title, like I paste my title in here, and the HTML tag, let's make it as h6, and now we're gonna making a customization in the typography. Open it from here, and first of all the font family, let's make this font family as playball actually, and this is the playball. Alright, the size, let's make the size as 20, and the weight, let's make it as 400 normal. Alright, then the line height, let's make this line height as 22. Okay, now we're gonna taking another container after this, so let's close the container from here. You can take any container, like from here, add new container. Okay, let's customize this container from here, like make the duration as row, and we can see the justify content, right, and make it as space between. Actually, this heading helps us to seed any elements inside this container in space between, like the space between two elements. Okay, and you can see the benefit of this setting later. Okay, then the gap, let's make this gap as 25. Alright, now we're gonna taking another continue, go to the plus icon and taking a continue inside this. Here you can see the width, right? Let's make it as pixel first, and the measurement is 266, and the mean height is we're gonna make it as 438. Alright. Okay, let's go to the style option, and we can see the background type and open it from here. And in this background, actually we can add any image from here. So now for this background, I want to use the image, so click on this choose image, and here you can find out all the image. From the image, actually we can select this one for the background like this. Okay, and now we are gonna make some customization for this image, like make the position as center, and the repeat, actually we don't need any repeat, so make it as no repeat, and the display size, let's make it as cover. Alright, and now the picture has been placed in this background properly. Okay, let's go to the border option, and from the border radius, let's make this border radius as 24 pixel. Alright, now we want some animation in this section, so let's go to the advanced option, open the motion effects, and in the entrance animation, let's make it as fade in left, and the image come from the left side. Alright, now we're gonna taking another container. After this, you can select this container, like add new container, and now we're gonna making the customization of this section. So let's start. First of all, let's make the width as 50% actually, and now the image has been seen perfectly. Okay, then the gap, let's make the gap as 12. Alright, and go to the style option from here, and we can see the background type. Let's make the background type as classic and select the color like the white color. Okay, and we can see the border option, open these, and from the border option, make the border radius as 24 pixel. We are gonna edit this box shadow, open it from here, and make the horizontal as 40, and the vertical also in 40, and the blur, let's make it as 44. Okay, then the spread and position, we're gonna keep it. Okay, we can open the color picker from here, and I paste my color, and the color is RGB 2020-2001. Okay, let's close this, and let's continue our customization. So go to the advanced option, and here you can see the padding, right? Let's make all the padding as 28. Okay, then the size, let's make the size as grow. Alright, and we're gonna add some motion effects in here, so open the motion effects, and in the entrance animation, let's make it as fade in right, and the box come from the right side. Okay, now we're gonna taking a heading widget inside this container, so go to plus icon, taking a container like here. So first of all, let's change the title from here, like I paste my title. Okay, then the HTML tag, let's make the HTML tag as h4. Okay, go to the style option from here, and we're gonna edit the typography, open the typography in here. For the size, let's make this size as 24, and the line height, let's make it as 36, and the letter spacing, first of all, make it as EM property, and make it as minus 0.01. Alright, actually that's all for the Elementor. So now we are gonna use another plugins, actually the made from plugins. Let's remember we installed the plugins which is the made from plugins, and now we're gonna use these plugins for the next section. So let's go to the plus icon, and we're gonna search the mid form. So first of all, we can see the mid form, so drag it and drop after these like here. Okay, and we are going to edit the mid form from here, so click on the edit form, and we can see the edit form, click on these. Actually this section is under the mid form, so let's customize this section inside this. Okay, now we're gonna taking a container for this section, so drag it and drop here. Let's customize these. First of all, let's make this direction as column, and we can see the gaps, let's make it as 12. Alright, and now we're gonna taking another widget, so go to the plus icon and search text. Okay, this is actually the text, and we can see the MF tag, right? Actually this MF means the mid form, so drag it and drop here. And now we're gonna customize these sections, so let's start a new journey. Okay, first of all, we can see the show label. Actually this is the label which is showing here, but we don't want this show. Okay, now we don't see the text label, right? Okay, then the name, let's make the name as MF name like this, and the placeholder, actually this is the placeholder option, and we are gonna edit the placeholder, right? Okay, I paste my text in here, and this is actually the placeholder text, and you can see this in here. Alright, and now we can see the help text, and we don't need these. Okay, let's go to the style option from here, and we can see the padding option, right? Let's unlink these from here and make the top padding as 16, and the right, let's make it as 20, and the bottom also make it as 16, and the left, let's make it as 20 also. Okay, that's all for the padding. And now you can see the input color, right? and this color actually in black, and we want this black type of color. And we can see the background type, right? Let's open this from here and let's select the color like the white color. So select this one, and we can see the border type. Let's make this type as solid, and the border width, let's make this width also in 1. All right, then we can see the border radius, so let's make this border radius as 28. All right, and a beautiful round shape has been added in this section. Okay, so let's scroll down and we can see the placeholder. So now we're gonna edit the placeholder section. Open it from here. Oh, one more thing in the input, like we are gonna customize this input from the typography. Open the typography from here, and we are gonna resize this as 14, and the weight, let's make it as 400 normal, and the line height, let's make it as 22. All right, and the letter spacing, let's make it as 0.01 pixel. All right, that's all for these. Okay, now we go back to our placeholder and open the typography from here. Like want this size as 14, and the weight, let's make it as 400 normal, and the line height, let's make it as 22, and the letter spacing 0.01 actually. Okay, let's close this from here, and we can see the placeholder color, right? And let's open the global setting, and we are gonna select the text. Actually, we are gonna use the color code for this text, like the color code is 8A 8A 8A. Actually, this is the color code. Okay, finally we completed our first section, like the text. Actually, we need 2 more widgets after this, but in the same style. So we are gonna using a tricks here. So first of all, taking the widget from here, like search email, and this is the email by made form. So drag it after this, and this is the email which is not customized in this type, right? But I want this image also in this customization or also in this style. So we are gonna making a tricks, like copy these from here, and let's click on the right button, and you can see the paste style. Okay, let's click on this, and you can see the style has been pasted in here, and you don't make the repetition, right? Okay, and we need some customization in this section, like show label. Actually, we don't want this label, so make it as no. All right, now let's change the placeholder. I paste my text in here. This is actually my placeholder text, and we don't need anything to do in here. Now we're gonna taking another widget. So let's go to the plus icon, and we are gonna select the text area, like text area, and this is the text area. Drag it and drop after this. Okay, you know the tricks. Let's copy this and select this one and paste style. All right, the style has been placed in here, and let's make some customization, like we don't want to show this label, and the placeholder text, let's change it in here. Okay, we are gonna select the how can I help you, and the text has been added in here. Okay, that's all for this section, and now we are gonna taking a button after this. When people will fill up the form, they have to submit it. Okay, and we need a button for the submission. So let's go to the plus icon, and let's search submit button, and this is actually the submit button. Let's drag it and drop here. Okay, now we're gonna customize this button. Let's change the button text from here, like I paste my text in here. We can see the button alignment, right? And let's make it as justified. Now we're gonna use the icon inside this button, so let's upload the icon from here. Actually, we want this icon, select this, and we want this icon position after. Okay, let's open the hidden from here. We are gonna add a hidden item, so let's click on this add item, and we're gonna use this hidden input name here. Okay, let's go to the style option, and we can see the padding, right? Let's make the padding as 12. Sorry, first of all, unlink these, and the right, let's make it as 28, and the bottom at 12, and the left, let's make it as 28. All right, then the text color, we want this text color actually in white, and this is the white color, and we can see the background type, right? Let's make the background type as classic, and the color, we are gonna make this color as primary color, and the primary color code is 141414. Okay, let's close this from here, and we are gonna open the border, and we can see the shadow option, right? Let's open the shadow from here, and let's edit the shadow. Like for the horizontal, let's make it as 6, and the vertical, let's make it also 6, and the blur also make it as 12. Okay, and the position, let's make it as inside. Now, open the color picker from here, And let's copy our color, like this color is 255, 255, 255, 025. Okay, alright, and let's go to the advanced option and unlink the margin. Let's make the top margin as 6, like 6. Okay, this is actually the 6, but one more thing. Actually, we select the justified option. If we select the justified option, this button had to placed in the whole container, but we don't see these, so don't worry. Let's close this building mode, and we actually see this button has been placed in the whole container, right? If we can't see this in the close mode, actually this is the overlook of our website, and if you see the button has been placed in the whole container, you are good. Okay, let's go back to our building mode, and we are gonna use some custom CSS for this button. So we need a HTML widget, so search the HTML like this and place it in here. Actually, this is the HTML widget. Okay, let's go to the Fahad Digital and let's scroll down, and here we can see the contact form style CSS. Let's copy this from here, go back to our contact page, and in this HTML code, let's paste this in here. Alright, this is actually our custom CSS, and we are gonna use the CSS classes for this contact form, like this is the CSS classes, and copy these from here. Okay, go back to our contact page, select the button, go to the advanced option, and in the CSS classes, paste the class. Alright, and now we can see a customization of this button. Go to the close mode, and we can see the customization. Alright, and our form customization have been completed, and we can complete these by clicking on this update and close. Okay, let's try to fill up from here, but you cannot do it from here, so let's click on this preview change. And now we can fill up this form, like my name is Humaira Islam. Okay, and then my mail, and this is my mail, and we can see the space in where we can write how can I help you, and in this position let's write like I want to make a personal portfolio, and in this text input I write I want to make a personal portfolio. Can we make a Zoom meeting in this purpose? Like this is a question, and our form fill up has been done, so let's click on this send message. Alright, and we can see a thank you pop-up for submitting our form successfully. And let's go to the edit with Elementor. Alright, but you have a question, how can you get the information of your client or any other who fill up the form, right? Okay, let's go to the WordPress from here. And inside this dashboard, we can see the made form option, and under this made form, we can see the entries, right? Let's click on this entries option, and let's click on this next. Also click on this next from here. Okay, unlock, complete setup, and you are all set in here. Now if anyone filled up your form, and you can get the notification or the information about the people in this made form and inside the entries option. But if you want to get the notification in your mail, you can also make a customization. So let's go to our page again. And this is actually our contact page. Click on this contact page, edit with Elementor. Let's select the made form here. Click on this edit form from here, and we can see our form. This is the new form and some random number. So let's click on this edit form. To get the notification to our mail, let's go to the form setting. Click on this. And at first we can see some box. Let's click on this notification option, and actually we want the notification to our mail, so let's open this from here. Click on this yes, and first of all we can see the email subject. We can make the subject like personal portfolio, because our website is actually for the personal portfolio. Alright, and the email too. In this section, let's put a mail in where you want to get the notification. So I want to put my mail like, okay, our to section has been filled up, and then we can see the email form and the email reply to, and in this section you should put a mail. Actually, what is the mail of the people which he put it in this form. So how can you get individual mail of every people? And here is a trick. So we have been complete the to section, and for this to section, let's click on this save changes. And now let's select the email option, and we can see the name, and we can see the specific name MF email, and let's copy this from here. Alright, and also go to the form setting again, and we can see the email form. Let's paste it in here, and the email reply to also paste it in here. That means if any people filled up their forms and they put their email in the email section, right? And by putting this MF email, you can get the specific mail of the people, and the reply will also go to the specific mail. And our all customization has been completed, so let's click on this save changes. Alright, and all the changes, all the customization and all the setting has been completed. Let's click on this update and close, and the form has been updated in here. Close the. Now you can see the button in the whole container. Alright, open the building mode, and now we are gonna taking another container after this, like close this container from here, and we are gonna add a new container in here. Alright, now we are gonna customize this container. Like first of all, here you can see the content width, let's make it as boxed, and the direction, let's make it as row. Alright, then the gap, let's make this gap as 20 pixel. Okay, let's go to the padding option, and we can see the padding. Let's unlink the padding from here, and for the right, let's make it as 20, and the left also make it as 20 pixel. Okay, now we're gonna taking another container inside this, so let's go to the plus icon, taking a container inside this, and let's customize this, like make the width as 50%, and the direction, let's make it as column. Alright, now let's go to the style option from here, and we can see the background type, let's make it classic, and the color, let's make the color as white. Okay, then the border, let's open the border and make the border radius as 32. And go to the advanced option, make all the padding as 28 pixel. Okay, now we're gonna taking another widget inside this, so let's go to the plus icon, and we are gonna taking a map actually. So you can search here the Google map, and this is the Google Maps, so drag it and drop here. Alright, this is the Google Maps, and actually we can change the location from here. Just I paste my location in here, the Hungerford Street, California, and the size, let's make this size as 15 pixel, and the height, let's make it as 320 pixel. Alright, now it looks like this. Okay, now we're gonna taking a heading widget after this map, so let's go to the plus icon, taking a heading after this, like here. Alright, in this title, we are gonna make this title as the location, so I paste my location in here, and the HTML tag, let's make it as h4. Alright, and we don't do anything in this content. Let's go to the style option and open the typography from here, and make the size as 24, and the line height, let's make it as 36, and the letter spacing, first make it as em property and make it as 0.01. Alright, okay, let's close this from here, and we can see the text color. Actually we want the color as primary, and this is the primary color also. Okay, let's go to the advanced option and unlink the margin from here, and we are gonna add the top margin as 20 pixel and the bottom margin as 12 pixel. Okay, now we're gonna taking another widget after this, so let's go to the plus icon, and we're gonna search the icon box actually, and this is the icon box, and drag it and drop here. Alright, now we're gonna choose the icon for this section, so let's click on this upload SVG, and we can see this icon. Okay, let's select this from here. Now we're gonna taking another widget after this, so let's search in here like icon box, and this is the icon box, just drag it and drop after this. Okay, and we can see the icon. Let's change the icon from here, and we are gonna use this icon actually, so select it and insert media. Let's customize the title, and I want to paste my title in here. Okay, this is my title actually, and we don't need any description, so let's clear this from here, and we can see the title HTML tag, let's make it as div. Alright, okay, let's go to the style option, and we can see the icon spacing, let's make it as 8. Before this, we can see the icon position, make it as left, and the vertical alignment, make it as middle. Alright, open the icon from here, and we are gonna customize the color, like we want this color as the red color. Okay, this is the red color, and the size, let's make the size as 20. Okay, next let's select the content option from here and open the typography. Let's edit the typography, like the size as 16 pixel, and the weight, let's make it as 500 medium, and then the line height, let's make it as 25 pixel. Alright, let's close this from here, and we can see the color, right? Let's open the global, and we are gonna select the red again. Okay, that's all for the map, and now we're gonna taking another container in this side. So let's close this container and select the container, like you can add new container from here also. Okay, let's customize this container from the layout option. We are gonna make this width as 50% actually, and this is the container. Make the direction as column, and we can see the gaps. Let's make the gaps as 16. Alright, and we are gonna taking another container inside this, so let's drag it and drop here, and let's customize this. So let's go to the style option, and we can see the background type. Let's make it as classic, and the color, we are gonna make this color as white. Alright, and the border, open this border from here and make the border radius as 24. Okay, go to the advanced option and unlink the padding and put the padding like the top 40 and the right as 32 and the bottom also 40, as the same way the left 32. Okay, now we're gonna taking a icon box inside this container, so you can search here like icon box, and this is the icon box actually. Okay, now let's customize the icon box from here. We can change the icon from here, so upload our icon. Like we want to use this icon. Okay, insert media and the view, let's make it as stacked, and let's change the title from here. Like I paste my title, this is my title actually, and I want to add a description in here, so I paste my description also in here. Alright, now let's scroll down and we can see the title HTML tag. Let's make it as div, and next go to the style option and make the position as left. Alright, and the vertical alignment, make it as middle. We can see the space actually, icon spacing, make it as 20. 20. And the content space, make it as 8. Alright, then the icon option, open it from here, and for the secondary color, let's open the global and we'll use the white one. Okay, and we can see the size, let's make the size as 24 pixel, and we can see the padding also, let's make it as 20 pixel. Okay, now we can see the content option, open the content from here, and let's edit the typography. So for the size, let's make it as 14 pixel, and the weight, let's make it as 400 normal, and the line height, make it as 22. Okay, the letter spacing, make it as em property, and input the measurement like 0.01. Alright, and let's close this from here. Okay, then the color, we are gonna use the text color in here, so select the text one. Here we can see the description, right? And we are gonna edit the typography of this description, so let's open the typography from here, and let's make the size as 24. Okay, and the weight, let's make it as 500 medium, and the line height, let's make it as 36 pixel. Okay, and the letter spacing minus 0.01. Alright, let's close this from here, and now we are gonna add a CSS classes in this icon box. So go to the gym Fahad, and you can see the contact page styled CSS, right? Let's copy these from here and go back to our contact page actually, but we don't put any CSS or HTML, so make a tricks, go to the home, and let's copy the CSS from here, like copy from here and go to the contact page again and paste it in here. Alright, now we're gonna add another CSS after the last CSS. Okay, make some space like and paste my class here. Alright, this is the CSS, and go back to Gymfa Digital again, and we can see the contact icon one, and copy this from here, go back to contact page and select the icon box from here, go to the advanced and the CSS classes, paste your class. Alright, now this icon box looks like this. Okay, oh, I think I want to edit the color. Okay, let's select the icon box again, and go to the style option, select the content and the description. Let's make the description color like primary. Alright, okay, we need 2 more sections, so let's close this container and select these and make the duplicate also a duplicate. Alright, and now we're gonna customize this icon box from here, like for the second one, select it, and first of all we're gonna select the icon. Let's go to the upload as busy, and actually we are gonna use this one. Okay, click on this insert media and let's make the title like I paste my title in here. Alright, and the description, let's make the description as I paste my description in here. Okay, now we're gonna use another CSS classes for this section, so let's go to the advanced option, also go to the Gymfa Digital, and we can see the contact icon 3, so copy this from here, go back to contact page, and in the CSS classes just paste it in here. Alright, and now it looks a different color. Okay, then select the third one and we are gonna customize this one also. Select the icon first. So let's go to the icon and we are gonna select this one, click on this insert media and make the title. I paste my title in here. Alright, and let's edit the description. I paste my description in here for the third one. And now we are gonna use the another CSS for this third one. So let's go to the Fahad digital. We can see the contact icon 3. Let's copy this from here and let's go to the contact page. From the advanced option, let's paste the CSS classes in this option. Okay, now this section looks like this. Alright, and we actually complete our section from here. So let's check out the responsiveness in the tablet mode, also in the mobile mode. For the first one, select the tablet mode, and in this tablet mode actually we don't need any changes, I think. Okay, let's go to the mobile mode. Alright, this is the mobile mode, and in this mobile mode we actually edit the icon box. So select the icon box from here and the icon position, make it as left. And alright, this is actually responsive for the mobile mode also. Okay, let's go to our desktop mode and we have been completed this section. So let's close this and we are gonna add another section after this, but don't worry, we just import a section. So let's go to the file option and go to the templates, and from these templates let's make the FAQ section. You can import or we can go to the about page and at the last we can see the FAQ section, right? Let's copy this from here and go to contact page. You can paste it also in here. Alright, I want this CSS at last. Okay, this is the FAQ section, and after adding the FAQ section actually we have been completed the contact pages, and after adding the FAQ section we have been also completed the contact page. So finally let's click on this publish option and your contact page has been published also. After completing the contact page, let's make some another customization, but this time we don't make any new page or don't customize any page. We are gonna make some new post for our website. So let's go back from here, and under this dashboard at first we can see the post option. Let's click on this post option. In this post we can see the add post, and from this add post we can add new post. So let's click on this add post option. And we can see a page has been come here, and in this page we can add the title in here, we can add some paragraph in here, and we can make some little customization from this setting option, like we can add category tag, and we can add the feature image from here and the secondary image from here. Alright, but I think there is a limitation of this setting, so we are gonna use another plugins to increase the setting of this post option, and we are gonna make our post even more fancy. And this plugins also helps us to make our post more professional and helps us to make this post very easily. So let's install our new plugin and go back from here. We know from the plugins option we can add new plugins, so let's click on this plugins option and we can see the add plugin option. Let's click on this add plugin, and we can search any plugin from here. So I want to search the classic editor. Actually I want the classic editor plugin for our post customization. So let's search classic editor, and actually this is the classic editor. So let's click on this install now. Alright, our plugins has been installed, and let's click on this activate option. And also the classic editor has been activated. So let's go back to our post option and click on this add new post. And you can see now the entire interface of this post has been changed. Actually this change is only for the classic editor plugin. So in this title option we can add the title, and in this option we can add the paragraph, and from this side we can make many customization of our post. So let's start to making our first post for our website. First of all, I want to add a title for our post. So let's add our title like website upgrades for ambitious YouTube creators, and let's add our paragraph in this section. First of all, we wanna add a heading. So for our heading, let's type our heading. Now we wanna add some paragraph after this heading. So let's click on this enter. Okay, first of all, we can see the title, and under this paragraph option, we can add some paragraph. Okay, let's see some customization of these plugins in this paragraph option. Like, this is actually the heading for this paragraph, so we can customize this heading like from here. This is now in paragraph. We can make it as heading 1. We can also make it heading 2. If we want to make it smaller, we can make it as heading 6. We can also make heading 5, but I want this heading as heading 4, and we can make the heading bold from this bold option. Also, we can make it from the Control B, and we can see the style. We can make it as italic, but I don't want this. And this is the bullet list. So if I select the bullet list, actually the paragraph has been listed. Like if I want to make another list, click on this interruption. We can add another list. Like if I write here 1 and make it 2, and all the text has been added as the list. I don't need this, and click on this unlist, and select this, click on this unlist, and click on this unlist, select the heading, click on this unlist, and we can add the alignment of our text. Like if I select the text and make the alignment as left, as center, and the right, and you can see the changes in here. All right, we want to make our paragraph in left alignment, and okay, deselect them. And if you want to make link like the combination word, select this and click on this link option, and from here we can add any link. Like if I add www.kitpapa.com, this word actually take us to the kitpapa.com, and we can add any other website from this link option. Like we can also add link for a line. Like if I select the whole line and click on this link option, and we can add a link from here, and this line actually take us to this link. But I don't want to add any link right now. Okay, let's deselect them from here. All right, and in this side we can see some settings, and we can see the category option, and we can add any type of category related to our website or post. So I want to make the category as the pro tips. Click on this add category. All right, and the tags, we can use any tags related to our website. Like I want this tag as web design. All right, and this is the tag actually. All right, click on this add option, and we can see the feature image, right? And we can change our feature image from here. So let's click on this set featured image. Actually, I want to use this picture as our feature image, so let's select this and click on this set featured image, and the featured image has been set in this post option. All right, and we can add the secondary image at our post, and some other settings in here. And for using the classic editor, you can see many additional customization has been added in our post option, right? Okay, as like this feature image, if you want to add any image inside this paragraph, you can also do it. And let's click on this add media. Like if I want to use this picture, we can select this and click on this insert into post. But if you want to use one more picture, so let's press on Ctrl and select the another one, click on this, and the 2 picture has been added here. And we can complete our entire post by using these settings and also these settings from here. Actually, I have already made my whole post, and this is only for the example of the classic editor settings and how can you make any post for your website. So I don't want to waste time. For saving our time, I want to reuse my post in here. I want to put my ready-made post in here. Actually, this is my whole post, and you know, you can make the whole post very easily by using the classic editor. And our whole post has been created, so let's click on this publish option. All right, our post has been published. Let's go back from here. Also go back from here, and we can see our first post in this post option. Actually, we need 4 to 5 more posts for our website, so I don't want to waste time. And let's make 4 or 5 more posts, and I will come in a short time after making the 4 or 5 more posts, so just stay with me. And I'm coming after created all the posts for my website, and now it's time to customize our post because I want to make our post even more fancy. And let's click on this view option. All right, we can see our single post in here, and we can customize our post, right? Okay, for the single post customization, let's click on this customize. And first we can see the color and font. Open the color and font, open the colors in here, scroll down, and we can see the link color. Open the color picker from here, and we wanna search a color code. The color code is F04C00. And this is actually the link color. If we use any link inside this paragraph or inside this post anywhere, the link color has been in this color code. And let's go back from here, and we wanna edit some typography. Open the typography from here. First of all, in the H on font, let's make some customization, like we want this size as 26 pixel. Let's close this from here. And for the heading 2, we wanna use some customization, like we want the font family. We wanna search another font family. The font family is Verdana. So let's search the Verdana in here, and we can see the Verdana Geneva. Click on this. Actually, this is our font family, and let's resize these, and we are gonna make this size as 14. Alright, actually this H1 heading is this heading, and when we customize the paragraph, we can change this section as the H4. If we use the heading 1 in our whole post, the customization of the heading 1 has been activated in this post. And for the heading 2, if we make any customization in heading 2 and in the whole post, if we use any heading 2, the customization has been also activated in here as like H3, H4, and we use the H4 for our heading. And if we change the H4 and if we make any customization for our heading 4, and we can see the changes in this heading, right? Okay, let's continue our customization. And for the H4, we wanna resize this, like we wanna make it as 20, and you can see the changes in here. Alright, and let's close this from here. Let's scroll down, and we can see the title above content, and we are gonna customize this. Actually, above our content, we will use a title, and from this customization we actually make the customization of the above title, but you cannot see these changes now. You can see the benefit of this customization later. Alright, let's make the customization for our title above content. And for the first heading, we are gonna make the font family, like I wanna font family as Intertide. Okay, let's select this Intertide from here. Alright, close this from here. We can see the weight. Let's make this weight as 700, and close this from here, and click on this and resize this, like I wanna make it as 200 pixel. Alright, and we don't need to do anything for this title above content. And let's go back from here. Okay, let's customize the base button style. Click on these, and we can see the background color, right? Actually, this button is here. We can customize this button from this setting. First of all, the background color, open the color picker from here, and we are gonna search the color code, like I wanna add the color code as 3182CE. Alright, and let's close this from here. Open the another color picker, and let's search the color code like 2B6CB0. Alright, and close the color picker from here, and you can see the changes in this button. Let's scroll down. We can see the padding. Actually, we want 89 for all, so let's close this from here, and we want to use the padding like 89. Alright, and we don't need to do anything for our button. Let's go back from here, and also go back from here. We can see the general option. Let's click on this general option, and from the general, let's go to the layout option. Let's go to our content, and we can see the content maximum width. Let's make this width as 848, and you can see the changes in this entire page, right? Okay, and the content left right spacing, and we are gonna make this space, like first make it as pixel, and make this space like 20 pixel, and you can see the changes. Alright, and the top and bottom spacing, first make it pixel, and the measurement I wanna make it as 80. Alright, and let's scroll down. We can see the single post box border radius, and we wanna use the border radius as 16, and you can see the changes in this page. A beautiful rounded shadow has been added in this post section. Alright, and now we can see the archive grid box, right? First of all, we can see the space. Let's make it as pixel and make it as 20 pixel. Alright, and we can see the archive box shadow. We are gonna make the first as 20, and the another is 20 also, and the blur, let's make it as 32, and we are gonna make the spread like 0. Alright, and we can see the archive grid boxed border radius, and we are gonna make the border radius as 32. Okay, Let's go back from here, also go back from here, and we can see the post and page layout. Click on these and we can see the single post layout. Actually this is our single post and we can customize this post from this single post layout option. Open the single post layout and let's scroll down and we can see the featured image ratio. Let's make it as 2:1 and you can see the changes in here. Okay, let's go back and we can see the post title align. Let's make it as left. Go to the design from the general option and let's customize some option from here. Like first of all we can see the post title font, right? Okay, let's make the font family, like I want to search the font family as Intertide. Okay, let's select this Intertide and you can see the changes in this title. Alright, and from this weight, let's make this weight as 500. Okay, close this from here and we wanna resize this, like I wanna make it as 24. Close this from here and also we can customize the line head from here, like we can use the 2, we can use 1.5 actually. Alright, let's close this from here and we can see the category color, right? Let's open the color picker from here and we wanna search a color code like F04C00. Sorry, I wanna add a F here. Alright, this is the color code actually, and let's scroll down. We can see the category font. Let's make this font, like first of all open the font family and I want to search the same font family like Intertide. Select this Intertide from here and make the weight like 500 and the size, let's make the size as 14. Alright, okay, close this from here and we can make all the customization of our post inside this customization option, but we actually want to make our post even more fancy and I'm going to use a custom CSS. And you know, when we face the limitation, we use custom CSS to make our post or customization even more fancy. So let's go to the Gym Fahad Digital and at the last we can see the blog and single blog post style CSS. So copy this from here, go back to our blog and let's go back from here, also from here, and we can see the additional CSS. At last click on these and we can see a space for put our CSS. So let's paste our CSS in here and you can see a beautiful changes has been added in our single post, and this CSS is also for another post. And after adding the CSS, we have been completed our single post customization. So let's click on this publish option. Our single post has been completed and we can see another post here, but we want to see all the posts in one page, so we need a page to preview all the posts in a page. And let's go back from here, also go back from here, and you know, from the pages option we can add new page, like click on this add page and the entire page has been changed only for the classic editor. Don't worry, just make your page title like I want the page as blog. Alright, let's click on this publish option and our page has been published. Okay, let's go back to our page and the blog page has been here. Let's view this blog page. And let's remember we customized option title above content. Actually this blog is the title above content, and for this customization we can see this blog in this style. Alright, but one more thing, we can see the blog post in this blog page. Don't worry, we can see this after making a little bit customization. So let's go from here and go to the setting. Inside the setting we can see the reading option. Open the reading option and we can see the your home page display. Inside this the post page, let's select these as like the blog and click on the save changes. Our small setting has been done and let's go back to our page again. Select the blog page, click on this view option and we can see all the blog post has been added in our blog page, but the post looks so much messed up. And don't worry, but the post looks so much messed up, but we can customize these from the customize option. So let's click on this customize option. Actually we don't need any background color for our title above content, so let's go to the color and open the color from here. Let's scroll down and we can see the title above content background. Open the color picker from here and we want to make it as the transparent. Okay, now it looks like this. Close this from here. Let's go back from here, also go back from here and we can see the post and page layout. Click on these and we can see the archive layout. Click on this also and let's scroll down Alright, we can see the post archive column. Let's make it as 2. And you can see 2 posts in 1 column. Alright, and from here we can see the meta, but actually we don't need this, so close this from here. Let's see the changes in here, and the script, we don't need this. The read mode, we also don't need this. And now it looks like that. Okay, let's go to the design option from the general. Like we can see the post item title font. Let's customize these. First of all, the color. Open the color picker from here, and we wanna use a color code like 141414. Alright, let's close this from here. And the font family, let's make the font family as Intertide, so let's search the Intertide in here. Alright, this is the Intertide. Open it from here, close this. And the weight, let's make the weight as 500. Okay, close this, and we can see the size, and let's resize this like 24 pixel. Alright, close this from here, and we can see the item category color, right? Let's open the color picker from here, and we are gonna search the color code like F04C00. Alright, okay, let's close this from here. And we can see the item category font, and we can customize these from here, like first of all the font family, and we are gonna search the font family like Intertide, and select this, close this. From the weight, we are gonna make the weight as 500. Close this, resize this, and we wanna make this size like 14. Alright, let's close this from here. We can also make the line height as like the 1.5. okay, close this from here. And all the changes has been done, but actually I want this block in this left side, so let's go to the general again, and we can see the post archive title align. Click on this left, and now our blog page and the customization of our whole blog post has been completed in here. Let's click on this publish option, and you can see the single post from here. Like this is our single post, and our blog post and blog page customization has been completed. So let's go back from here, and now we actually completed our home page, about page, service page, contact page, and also the blog post and blog page. And we don't need to do anything for our website. Actually, we have been completed the entire customization of our website, but for increasing the beauty and professionalism of our website, we want to add a header and a footer in our whole website. So for adding a header and footer, we need to make a menu, and from the appearance option we can see the menus option, and we can customize our menu from here. Let's click on this menus option. And here you can see the menu structure, right? You can add any menu name, like I want this name as Sophia because my website name is Sophia. Alright, okay, and let's click on this create menu. Alright, and the menu has been created, and now we will add the page which we actually want to see in this menu. And let's click on this view all option, and we wanna select the home page, about page, service page, contact page, blog page. Alright, and click on this add to menu, and all the pages has been added in this menu option, right? Okay, let's click on this save menu, and our menu has been created. Now we're gonna making another customization. For this, let's go to the elements kit, right? Okay, let's click on this elements kit, and you can see some option in here like header, footer, widget builder. Okay, let's click on this header footer, because actually we wanna add a header footer in our entire design. And here you can see the header and footer. Let's select the header from here. Alright, the header has been selected. Click on this add new template, and from the title we can rename this title as like the header. Alright, and after this we can see the activate. Let's open this from here. Click on this save changes. Alright, and the header has been added in here, and let's click on this edit option, because now we're gonna edit the header option, and click on this edit content from here. Alright, and we can get a page for customization, and you don't need to make the header by scratch, because I also give the header as a ready-made template, so don't worry. And go to the file option from here, click on this template and also click on this upload option. click on this select file. From the template, select the header from here, click on this open, and it takes some time. And our header has been added in here, so let's click on this insert from here. Okay, we can see a beautiful header has been added in here, but one more setting we need to do. We added a menu before this setting, right? And we should see this page's name in here, but we cannot see this in here. But don't worry, we can make a setting and we can solve our problem by making a setting. Okay, let's click on this header option and we can see the select menu, right? Let's open these from here, and we have only one menu, which is the Sophia, and let's select this Sophia from here. After select the menu, we cannot see this menu again, right? Okay, let's close this building mode from here. Actually, we cannot see this menu in the building mode. Actually, in the building mode, I use a display size which is very friendly to you to see any settings or any section very clearly. For this reason, we can see this in the tablet mode. I don't want to make you messed up with these settings. And if you want to say in one line, let's close this building mode, and we can see this menu in here. And in the building mode, we cannot see this, but don't worry, if you can see this in the close mode, you are okay, and your design is also okay. Okay, and let's go to the building mode, click on this publish option, and our header has been published here. Alright, let's go to check out the pages, and from here go to the pages option. Okay, first of all, go to the home, click on this edit with Elementor. Unfortunately, we cannot see this header in the home page, but don't worry, we actually make a setting from here, like make this page as Elementor canvas, right? And we used this canvas for taking some advantage when we customize this page, but now we don't need this Elementor canvas. Let's make it as Elementor full width. And when I make it as Elementor full width, the header has been added here, right? Okay, let's click on this publish option. Okay, click on this view option, and we can see a beautiful header has been added here, and also 4 lines in the background, right? And these lines make the design even more fancy, right? Okay, let's check out our home page. It seems very good, right? Okay, as the same process, somehow we set the same setting like Elementor canvas for every page, and we need to customize these, like open the WordPress from here and go to the pages. If we check out on another page like the about page, click on this edit with Elementor, and let's check out the about page. Alright, and we can see the same scene here, and we need the settings like from here, make the page layout as Elementor full width, and click on this publish option. Finally, make a overview on the about page, and a beautiful header has been added also in here, right? And as the same process, let's make all the pages in the Elementor full width setting, right? Okay, we have been completed all the settings of our all page. So let's go back to the home page again, and let's scroll down from here. Okay, and at the last we can see the text, right? And the text has been came from the Cadence theme, but we don't want this text. We will add also a footer in here, so you know the tricks. Let's go back from here, click on this add new template, and here we can see the title, right? Let's make the title as footer. Alright, this is the footer, and we can see the type, right? Let's open this and we are gonna make it as footer. Alright, let's make this activate as 1 and click on this save changes. And now we can customize the footer from here, and let's click on this edit option. Okay, click on this edit content from here, and you know how can you import it. And the footer has been imported here. Let's click on this publish option, and the footer has been published. Okay, let's check out the home page. Go to the home page from here and make a refresh, and from here go to the preview option. All right, and we can see a beautiful header has been added at the first of our design. Okay, let's scroll down, and at the last, and we can see a beautiful footer has been also added, and the default text has been gone, right? Okay, let's go to the front option, and we can go any page like the about page from here, the contact page from here, and you can go any page from this header option. Okay, that's all for. But one more thing, we actually use a logo here, and for my logo I use this image. If you don't want to use any image in the space of your logo, you can create any logo as your name or somehow any word. Okay, but you have a question, right? How can you make the logo? Okay, let's open a new tab from here, and we are gonna search the logo maker, and actually the maker spelling is makr. All right, let's click on this enter option, and from here we can see the logo maker, and let's open this from here. All right, and let's click on this option and click on this sign in option, and you can sign in the logo maker by using your email. So I'm gonna using my email. All right, click on this continue option, and your account has been created in the logo maker. Let's close this from here, and we can see a button start my design. Let's click on this, and we can make any logo by using AI or any template, but now we want to make a logo by scratch. So let's select on this start from scratch. All right, for this logo I want to use my name, so let's open the paragraph from here, and let's type the name, like my name is Sophia. And for my website, this is the best logo, I think. And we can change the font family from here and open it. You can choose any other font family from here, like we can choose the Poppins, and you can choose any other font family from here. It's totally your choice, and you can use any other graphic like from here. You can see many icons has been added in here, and you can choose any icon from here. All right, let's make a tour in this icon library. Okay, here we can see various type of icon, right? You can use any icon from here, like if you want to use this, click on this, make it smaller than before, and you place it here or here in any position you want, like here. Okay, but I don't want to use any icon in my logo, so let's delete this from here. I want to make the name size a little bit smaller, so my name is Sophia, and this name little bit smaller. All right, this is the name actually. I don't want to make anything for my logo, so let's click on this save option, and my logo has been downloaded. Oh, one more thing, if you download from here you have to pay, because this is the pro version, and for this reason you have to download from the low resolution PNG file. I accept. Click on this box, and let's click on this download free low resolution file, and the file has been added in our download option. This is our logo actually, and you can use this logo instead of this photo, but I actually use this photo for my website. Alright, so we have completed our amazing website design. Now go ahead and make your own professional website. I wish you all the best, and I have just one request. Please comment below about your learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean the world to me, and I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.